Where you put them ones you done?
Shelf real quick. Just doing some listing, guys. What's going on? What? Just hanging out. Sam, you get Brian? Get hold of Brian. Hey, how's it going? Listing, I don't know if you guys saw the video I dropped earlier. 44 listings a day. So my daughter said we're gonna try to get ahead of that today. Start out on the good foot. So that's what we got going on. You're welcome to drop in. The link is up there. Anybody's welcome to come on, hang out. That's what we got going on. Trying to get there. I feel you. Jimmy, what's going on, buddy? Middle taking pictures. That's what I'm doing, man. Listing challenge today. Starting off September 1, trying to get ready for Q4. Listing some CDs today. Jerry Jeff Walker. Kent, what's going on? You guys are welcome to drop in the link. Hang out. Saranac. That's it, buddy. Listing away. Saranac, I got some hats I'm going to be working on in a little bit. You see that box over there? That long box? I think it's at the end of the table. So, yep, that's what we're doing. Getting her knocked out. There's the chat. What do you got? Two? Listed or just drafted? Did you free shipping? Media mail?
It was media mail, but I didn't raise.
Charge them. Dude, there's a bug just flew on my camera. Did you see that? I was like, what is that? The fly's attacking.
India, get the fly. Get the fly. Catch it.
She's done. Whatever you did to her, put her in a coma.
She wagging her tail. Yeah, but it's hot.
Yep, feel free to drop in, guys. That's the wrong listen. Sarnak, I know you're on that same deal as me, trying to get to that 2K. You guys set goals for September?
Why? Oh,
Yeah,
you're
right.
cool. You're cool. Todd Snyder. Mom, they got a Who CD in here.
You guys know who this is?
The Who?
Jerry Jeff Walker.
Who?
I don't know either. I think like blues, maybe. Maybe you guys know who it is. So today the goal is 50. We're gonna try to get to 50.
Maybe this is the same CD.
Keep going. What's up, Steve-O? My first goal is to not get COVID. I feel you. My youngest daughter that's sitting with me has already had COVID and overcome. So she's hanging out in the chat.
Me?
Hey, Aaron. What's going on? Anybody can pop in if you want. The link is in the chat. Just going to be hanging out for a while, listening. What's everybody else up to today? I know Cernak's listening as well.
People like Todd Snyder.
But yeah. What's he worth?
No. Not really. More than they like Kenny Chesney.
Sal, what's going on, buddy?
There's a lot of 4 as these 2 in there.
I'm just in here listening. Steve-O coming in the house.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Not much, trying to get a little listing done today.
All right. I'm just on my lunch break at work. I was like, I'll go in and pop in with you.
There you go. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you watched my video this morning, but dude, I put myself on some pretty hefty goals for the month. So trying to list like 44 a day, getting to 2,000 listings at the end of the month.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I ain't watched that yet. I'll watch it when I get home.
Yeah, I did. I've been like trying to check my numbers and see where I want to be going into Q4, and so I worked all the numbers. Basically, I average about a $30 average sale. So for me, I'm figuring like my goal for the month is like 9. So I figure that's 300 items. So I need to list an extra 300 plus the 1,000 to get me to where I need to be.
There you go.
So that's going to be a challenge for sure.
Yeah, I need to get my listings up. Right now I'm at 211.
211?
Yeah, but my average sales is on Macari is I think it's $25. So
I got you.
That's only selling 433 items. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that number higher. I got the stuff to list it, but trying to make the time to do it.
Man, listing seems to be the challenge that everybody else deals with. Everybody.
That's right.
You know, I know the scale. Like it's crazy. I've been watching Chris there, the Daily Refinement.
Right.
Kind of looking at some of his. He has a way of like looking at numbers that's a little different than you know, most of what you hear. So yeah, I've been doing that. Trying to put some practical stuff in place. Jimmy said he's listing pictures today. Yes, sir, not man. So you're just typing in inputting, huh?
Hey. I'm trying to figure out how to use. I'm trying to figure out how to use this StreamYard thing on the phone.
Yes, StreamYard's a little tough on the phone. I don't know if you watched when we were on that thing at the 127. Man, I had all kinds of problems.
I got yeah.
My battery died on my computer, and then I was trying to get it up on my phone, but like I couldn't just join the stream. I had to go in, like connect through the internet, all that kind of stuff. It was a mess.
There you go.
But,
Oh, I got one more.
they've got some more stuff going on with that now. StreamYard trying to make it a little easier to highlight different people.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's good. Yeah, Chris does have solid advice, man. I think I'm gonna join his thing and get all that stuff on paper so I can look at it. I know, some people have kind of are weird about that stuff. You can sit and watch all his videos and learn, but man, it might be just as easy to just join that thing. Louis, what's going on, bro?
Hey guys. Hey Steve.
What's going on, Louis?
How y'all doing?
Doing good. Yeah, every time I go click the chat and then I exit off, it kicks me off.
Yeah, it's hard to do that. You can see the chat on your phone, like if I put it up like that, right?
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm always bad about doing that. I'll put it up there and then forget about it, take it down, like get stuck, can't find it. Sir, that's awesome, bro. 80 hats in the last 2 days. Dude. Dude, I've got a connection now on the hat game. Got a guy looking for me farm hats all the time.
Gary. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Put it on Facebook, ain't it?
Yeah, no, this guy, like he does estate auctions. He's like, man, there's a closet every time I have one. There's a closet full of them because usually we throw them out. I was like, don't do that, bro.
No.
I said, I'll take them for sure.
You just tell them you'll take them all. Don't even go through. Just take them, then you can throw them out after if they're crappy, or donate them.
No, I basically like, when I go there. Here lately, he's been doing a lot of tag sales and stuff. So I just go. He basically, they're kind of like a throw-in with whatever else I got.
Good. So, they don't want to deal with it. Some of them get it, but some don't.
Well, it's crazy. Like the great thing I've found with this guy is a lot of the stuff that I want. Like most of the people that are his regulars coming to those sales, like they're not into it. So
yeah, it's just nice when you find those really good ones.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Y'all saw when I was showing that video, just a little bit of that DVD file. Man, that thing was massive, dude. Like 1,500 DVDs.
Oh God, you too now? Yeah, I kept running into some DVD issues, and it's like, man, my friend came over. And he's like, oh, I said, I haven't seen you in months. What have you been doing? He's like, oh, I've been cleaning my house. He was like, can you come outside for a minute? And I'm like, yeah, you know, and like 5 boxes of DVDs. I was just like, oh God, you know. But I sold most of them.
These were 90% box sets, and like good ones
90
too.
what?
Like I've sold some of them. Like 90% of them were all box sets. So
Nice.
like the guy had old, like I don't know if you can see back in the corner over there. Let me see if I can get it. That's the wrong shelf. Behind my head, right there, there's a shelf, a bookshelf. The thing's slam full right now, and I've done sold twice. I've sold half of them. But they're all like old stuff, like Dynasty and Dallas and
Those will start
Man, all that
to
kind of
lot them up. Trying to see. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean that's what I did. What I'm saying is their whole series,
That's
like
the whole box
season.
thing.
So some of those things are a couple $100
And I got-
bucks, bro. Used.
More.
Yeah.
Noise.
I went through yesterday. I was at a thrift shop that hadn't been open in months, and I found out they were open for over a month. And I ran in there because they always have 7 DVDs
man.
for $5, and that's always a good thing, you know, if you find the good ones.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, man, you can find some stuff. Like I'm listing CDs right now, and these things, like I wasn't even gonna get them, but my guy was like, "Yeah, I got 3 boxes of CDs if you want them." He's like, "I'll see for $10 for all of them," and I'm like, "Man, I don't really want them, but I need the listings anyway."
Yeah, and you know
I've
what
already
I've been
sold,
finding?
like,
I'm more of a lot guy. You just put the subject matters together, and that stuff moves always, you know. You were saying, I'm sorry?
Yeah, so it's one of those things where this guy's been looking out for me for a minute. So I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna just walk away as something he saved for me. I'm just gonna.
And sometimes they want you to
$10,
take
you
the
know,
stuff for them. They're just like, take it.
Well, it's one of them things too. Like you're like, well, you know, do you want to say nah and then him not look for you something this time, or do you want to go ahead and just
Yep.
what he's got, even if it isn't the greatest? But I can
That's
say
a good
this: I've already doubled my money. Like I already got like $20 out of it, just with the little bit I've got listed. So
It's just getting to the part where like your threshold says those are never going to sell. They're going to be long tail or something. Just somehow get them into a bag or a box and get them out, you know, and donate them or something, you know. Got to move it.
well, that's what I say.
How
I've
about
already
you,
doubled
Steve?
my money now. So everything else is good.
Oh yeah.
Steve's on lunch, man. He's hanging out on his lunch break.
Oh yeah. I only get 30 minutes.
Where you been?
What's that?
Where you is it your day job, or are you out sourcing, or what are you doing?
Oh no, I'm on lunch. I'm at my day job,
Oh, okay.
little IGA grocery store.
Oh, gotcha. Do you ever
Yeah.
see sales come through the GA
You guys
store?
Say it again.
What?
I think you're cutting out, Louis.
Yeah, I think my phone sucks.
Say it again. You was talking about sales?
Oh, I was just saying, like, when you're there, like, do you ever see a super sale and you scan it and like you realize, oh, that's a bolo for me? Do you ever put the stuff aside? Can you do that?
Oh yeah. I can put whatever I want there.
That's good.
Is this you?
Right, another one.
So you're just doing a listing day, Eric?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be doing a listing day the rest of the month, I think.
Did you get my one?
Not necessarily on YouTube, but I don't know if
Get
you want
them
something
hours.
earlier.
Try to get it all
I've
listed.
done a. Yeah.
That's right.
Well, I've got this. All right, I'm going to get like, if it pans out, man, like 26 boxes of marine parts. So if that pans out, I'm going to need to be a little bit better off tomorrow.
Yummy.
That's what I got going on.
Not right now. I think chocolate milk goes good with soup.
If you're in school, that's what they do, right? My daughter's hanging out with me.
Oh, that's
Brittany.
cool.
Hey, hey.
On my lunch break.
Yes,
What'd she say?
she said she's on her lunch break too.
Oh, good. Don't let Dad overwork you.
I helped
All
her
right,
fix
guys.
her
I
car.
gotta go back to work. I'll see y'all guys later.
All right,
See you,
buddy. Thanks for
Steve-O.
dropping.
Y'all take care.
Well, I just popped on
Louis,
real
what
quick
are
for
you
a little bit. I'm listening
I got
too,
you.
but I got an appointment to go pick up this. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's one of them toddler Jeeps, that electric driving Jeeps that from a Barbie. And this lady, she wrote, I can't get it to work, and my brother-in-law was supposed to come over and fix it, and I bought a part. I just won't want it in the garage anymore. The kids are growing up. So I emailed her, and she said she's gonna hold it for me. So I gotta go get it. I'm gonna part it out.
Hey, Louis, I'm gonna mute you for a second. They said I'm gonna see if that sound's coming from you or me.
Okay.
Guys, can you still hear it or no?
And it goes like, where's mine? Where's mine?
You can still hear the loud noise. I'm not seeing anything in the chat.
I wonder if it's my phone.
What about now? I don't know.
Yeah, I hear like a but that I don't know if it's my phone or where it's coming from. It might be the stream. You want me to log back in?
Yeah, try to come out and back in. See if it's
Let me leave.
maybe it's him. Hey, Fundamentals of Side Hustle, thanks for coming in. Eric, thanks for coming in.
I hear like I don't know if it's my phone or where it's coming from. It might be the stream. You want me to log back in?
Yeah, try to. What about now, guys? Yeah, I hear like a squeak. It popped when you unmute.
It's like a popping, crackling sound, right?
Yeah,
Is it my end or your end, do you think?
I think it might be yours. They said it was gone, but I do hear like a crackling noise.
Let me see. It might be where I have my phone. I'm wondering if it's because it's bumped up against this monitor. Sometimes when technology gets put together. Let me see. I'm at 94%. Let me just do this. Is it better?
Yeah, I don't hear it. I don't hear it now.
I think my phone was too close to the monitor.
There is a little crackle sometimes when you speak. I don't know if you're.
Let me see if I'm.
Good, Jeff.
I wonder if it's my phone. It's probably because I got so little data on this phone. I should probably go get on the laptop. I won't stay too long.
You're right.
It'll get on your last nerves.
You're right.
Get off my channel.
You're right.
No, I'm just mostly listening though. That's it.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Hanging out listening.
Yeah, I got so much to catch up on.
Yeah, so the goal is like 40 plus a day. So we'll see. I'm gonna have to put in some
For
long-
you? Is that your new goal?
Yeah,
Holy
because I'm trying to get a 2,000 before October, before Q4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, last year, like I was just a baby reseller. Like I basically was getting started, and so I didn't even know what was going on really. Like I was just
I'm slow poking it still. I dredge. I just need to sit down and really figure out where my sweet spot of listing time is. But it always seems like I push myself before I go to bed. I don't know what that's about. You know.
yeah. Everybody has their own thing, you know. Like I guess just figuring out what works best. I was telling guys, I've been watching that Chris Daily Refinement, and he has a lot of good ideas about, like, if you set 2 hours aside,
Yeah.
like, and just list, like, don't stop, like, have it ready, and just
And I
list.
think the thing too is be religious about it. Just really be religious about it. Like,
Yeah. But I mean,
List-
I know
list
for
it.
me, if I set a daily goal, it's something I'll grind on because I'm competitive like that. I want to make sure I'm
right?
doing what I say.
Plus, you told everybody.
Whatever it
Plus,
takes.
I put it out on YouTube, so now I've got to do it like I did the 8-hour challenge. Now
If I had my daughter here to help me, man, I would move so much stuff, but I don't know. I think I spoiled it for her.
You bragged.
Brittany ain't too keen on it either. I used to have to give her some incentive.
Good lunches and stuff.
Yeah, she's helping me today. Of course, I did fix her car earlier. So,
Ah, no comment. Yeah, my daughter, I
Yeah,
told her, I said, you want me to get you a car, and now you want just insurance so you can start to drive. And I said, well, you're gonna, she's talking about, I'm 18 this week, and I'm gonna, I could do whatever I want. And I said, well, not as long as you live under your mom and dad's house. I said, you gotta still abide by some kind of respectable rules and stuff. But you want us to help you, you're gonna have to start picking up slack and contribute is the word I used very politely.
hey, Tim, thanks for dropping in. Chris, thanks for being here, guys. Yeah, we're just hanging out listening, man. I can drop the link in the chat too. If any of y'all want to pop in, you're welcome to do so. I actually have the notification that tells me if somebody comes on.
Would
I
it
didn't
ring
know
or
that
something?
the first time around. I was like, wow, I'm just sitting here. People are popped in, hanging out.
They're waiting for me to leave so they could pop on.
Nah, you're right.
All right, got one thing listed. All right, but I can't take pictures until I get off the phone with you.
Yeah, Tim, that's true, right? I was the same way. That's what I was talking about the other night. At 18, you know everything.
That's right, Glock.
That's still running.
4 to 6 hours of listing and testing ain't too bad when compared to 10 hours of turning the ranch. Yeah, you're right about that. I'm trying to convince my brother into getting reselling a little bit. Because he's a mechanic, dude. He's starting to get that carpal tunnel in one of his hands from turning one so much.
Hoping Josh could find some cool stuff.
Yeah, plus where he lives, dude, it's like a treasure trove up there for antiques.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota, dude.
Minnesota.
We all listen. That's right, Bob. That is right.
Some of the best stuff. Oh,
Got another
grab it.
What's that thing? Oh, yeah. What's that, like knockoff Goo Gone?
It's the duck adhesive remover. Yeah. I like this one because this particular bottle has a little fuzzy thing at the tip of it. See?
Yeah, that's
And,
good.
you just can rub it off like on DVDs to get or stuff. And I got this little Sony Walkman thing, and it's like got all this goo on the back of it. So I got to like get it off.
Oh, I gotcha.
It's like $15-20 for, something I paid $1 for.
Is it like the rubberized goo, or is it like
This one says it removes adhesive, residue, tar, caulk, gum, crayon, and more. Wow, I didn't know that much. Yeah, I like it because it's got that citrus scent. It doesn't stink or anything.
Yeah, that's how Goo Gone is.
Yeah, I have some Goo Gone, but I lost it in my back room somewhere. So I just
Dude,
use
I got the spray on gel with Goo Gone. That's really weird. But that stuff goes a long way if you just use
it. Did they still sell it?
Yeah, in a spray bottle.
Oh, I need to find that. Huh.
Yeah, but like like I said, that stuff goes a long way. You can make it last.
For sure.
I've actually picked some up at yard sales, man. I've seen them at yard sales. I pick them up.
Oh, I'm glad you said that, Eric. So, like, one of the big things, and I'm thinking about, I'm going to say it and somebody's going to jump on it, but that's okay. I'll do my version of it one day. If I ever figure my editing skills, is just do a video for resellers. Like, sourcing isn't just about buying stuff that we can flip for money. It's also buying product that we can help, build our business up with. And I find so many practical items that, if I'm going to save the $15 I spent on an item for my household, why not, and then use that extra money and I put it back towards my, my business to source more, it balances out all the pluses and minuses. Yeah, you get it.
To use for reselling, like when I got these CDs and stuff, look at this.
Heck
Blank
yeah.
DVD covers, dude. These were at a yard sale. They were a throw-in.
You want those for like video games and DVDs that are like one of a kinds that are expensive. Yeah.
The loose singles.
You got to protect them. You got to protect them.
It makes it easy to ship for sure.
And they're light too.
Thanks for dropping in, Pick with Joy and Lewis. Thanks for being here, buddy. We're hanging out listing, and I can drop the link again. Any one of you guys are welcome to stop by, hang out, chat.
Louis, jump on.
Please.
Do you know Luis Kelly Reseller?
Yes, yeah.
He's a good guy. He knows his stuff.
Man, I've popped on his Instagram a couple times when he was going live on there.
Oh, sweet. Maybe we'll get him to come on. I jumped on his lives. He does these late nights on Saturday sometimes.
Yeah, me and late night, man. I can't I can't function that late.
Bro,
early
I totally concur with you. I did it like the last couple weekends and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? I get up in the morning and it's like I'm suffering, because like I'm going to like garage sales and I'm just like dragging. It's like I feel like I was hungover from a college days or something. Like,
yeah, I can't do the late night stuff, man. There for a few times I've stayed up with some of that late show stuff, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this.
Yeah,
it's like, what's crazy, man? Like Tommy and Tracy, them jokers will be on when you go to bed and on when you wake up. It's like, what
crazy. I don't know how he does it. And Tracy's not far from me.
Yeah. Yeah, and Tommy's the East Coast, man. It's not like he's the West Coast or anything.
Right.
I'm like, yeah.
So he's keeping Tracy really up, yeah. Well, no, actually, he's more up, yeah.
Yeah, he's up late. Cam not hooked up. I'm back to the screen. I'm listening. Thanks for doing. Yeah, man. We're gonna try to get there today. You listen anymore?
But yeah, I love when I find like all kinds of supplies that I can use, or like you said, for your business. That's always nice too.
Yeah, man. I'm always looking for stuff, dude. I got a Lazy Boy recliner, like in great shape.
See,
$30 at the yard sale.
You should write it off technically, because that's like your resting chair when you're done relisting. It's like it's my recuperation chair.
Right.
I went in one day to an estate sale and there was nothing there, and I found boxes and boxes of bubble envelopes, poly bubble envelopes, and I was just like, how much? I got them so cheap, like $10 for like a couple boxes. So it stocked me up for about a month or so. That was good.
Yeah, man. Anytime you can find that stuff, like I've told people before.
Little ones, these little tiny ones. These things, I thought I'd never use them. They're real small.
Yeah.
And I don't know, they're like what, 4x3 or whatever. And it's great when you got these little tiny things you send through the mail,
Yep, you never know, man.
Yeah, I was gonna snub my nose and I thought, no, get them, because and I'm saving my bigger bags. I'll be right back.
No problem.
What are we doing?
We got more.
Multiple peoples.
We're gonna start doing the we'll do lots by theme. 2 or 3 in the morning. Yeah, slackers. Small ones. Yeah, true. Cajun, how goes the sports card market with the old NBA craziness going on? Have you noticed a difference? As far as the value of cards, or is it changing, affecting it at all? Whoa, 329 pictures done. Wow, man, you're killing it, bro. That's a lot. Yeah, I can't, man. I can't. Our Walmart don't have sports cards, period. They are like bone dry, have been for months. Like the closest one to us, and I'm not close to anything else, so kind of haven't been able to score much of that kind of stuff. Wilco.
I've only recognized like 3 of these people.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll pass up a lazy look on a handle on the side of the road. I removed the handle for $45 and $25 on eBay for just the handle. Man,
Wow.
that's a nice
What's that?
bull there. He said, "Don't pass up if you see a lazy boy side of the road. You can sell the handle for like $25 to $45 on eBay for just the handle.
Just for a handle?
Lazy boy handle, yeah."
Well, 25, 30, if it took me a long time to pull it apart, I may think twice, but I don't know.
Can't take more than an hour. Probably like 5 minutes.
I'd kick it off, but
Hey, just pop out one of them battery-powered sawzalls. Just
yeah,
cut
right.
a chunk out of that lazy boy.
Right. Ryobi makes some good ones if you got a good battery.
Yeah. One of my buddies has one of them Milwaukee ones, and that thing.
I've been thinking a lot about like parting stuff out lately. Like it's been part of my mental vernacular, so to speak. You know, like where when you're going, it's not so much can I flip that quick? Can I scan it? You know, do I know about it? But it's also like, oh, let me look at that. And then what I do is I look up the comps, but I look up the comps for parts. And that's been a good thing for me where, you know, it's like it doesn't really sell that good and it's too heavy to sell as a big thing. But then you take a couple parts off and just recycle the rest or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I'm doing today. So I'm going to go pick up this. I really don't have much space in my carport, but.
January House, thanks for coming in. Tim said he'd never fall for the sports card trap again. Those sports cards are worth $250 in his opinion, but 1-to-1 gave away 1,000 cards to my nephew. I had some, and I've had some older ones I've got free, but I don't know. I'm not into it as much as some other guys. I do have a couple Zion rookies. And I guess I'm just going to hold them for a little while and see what happens. But they aren't like the super valuable ones.
Uh-huh.
A lot of tools in one store. They sold well. Yeah. Some guys sell a lot of tools. Just got done with a part-time job. Got some foam for stuff here.
Oh.
Man, that's awesome.
Got a nice payout coming out today. Wow.
Fishing and Picking says 1 screw to remove the handle. That'd be well worth it. Parted out a drone that didn't fly. Yeah, I saw somebody recently sell a bag for a drone for big money.
That's good.
Just a bag, like the case. So,
I've been noticing since they started
Yeah, that
this.
should be-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, Tim was talking about 1970s or prior cards, 80s and newer. No way. The new ones, the newest ones, seem like they're pretty valuable. The NBA ones, but I don't know. Michelle, thanks for coming in. Yeah, I sold some unopened packs myself. We did find a few little sports like football cards, and I sold the unopened packs, and they actually did all right. Basically, like double my money, not like killing it.
Genre.
Fellas, if y'all need some romance in your life, I got some CDs here for you. Music for romance.
No, thank you.
Goldman Romantic Favorites 1, 2, and 3.
Who are you talking to me?
No, I'm just messing.
Like,
Anybody
no,
in the
thank you.
chat? Anybody in the chat?
I thought you meant. I was like, my romance is with eBay right now.
You're in love
What's
with
your
your
daughter's name? What's your daughter's name?
Brittany.
Brittany. Do you remember your dad bringing you when you were little to garage sales? If I can ask you a question, if I may.
No, my papa did.
Mostly your papa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's where your dad gets a lot of it, probably from your papa.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think we were really surprised when this happened. Because
Sure. Were you just like waiting?
No, but when he told us that he likes going to yard sales now, we were like, all right.
Mm.
my granddad's really into it. They used to go like every Saturday and bring home something.
What is your earliest and most fond memory of like your papa bringing you?
I don't know. The only really fond memory I have of hanging out with my papa is when I stole candy from the store.
Uh-oh.
Because
Did he
he didn't
catch
have
you?
any good candy in his office. He had like fireballs and like mints, and I was like, what? How old was I? Like 4 or 5, 6. I don't know.
She wasn't even that old. She may have been like 4.
I don't know, but
Oh.
what kid wants to eat fireballs and mints?
Yeah.
So we went to the store.
She stole a sucker.
I stole like a couple suckers. Because I don't know, I was scared to ask him. He would have said yes. I don't know why I was scared to ask him. But
You're
I
little.
remember that I stole one for me and one for my sister. So I stole 2 of everything that I took. And then my papa saw me eating a sucker, and he knew that he didn't have any suckers, so he asked me where I got it from, and I told him. And then he made me go back to the store and apologize.
Can't pay for the sucker.
Oh yeah. But you
So,
do
yeah.
remember going to like garage sales or whatever, yard sales and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was mostly local, and then he would have his own. We were always
Right on.
all here to help have when he had his own. He was a
Mm.
funny man.
Joey, what's up? Hey, Joey, this is my daughter that's the same age as you. That's crazy, right? 23.
It is crazy. Joey's the baby. Joey.
Shasha, thanks for coming in too. Shasha's been watching my channel. She said that every time she turns my channel on, the power flickers and she loses internet. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case because I know Shasha is someone who has helped a lot of people with hours for sure. And I could use some of that. Sean in the house as well. Guys, any one of y'all want to drop in? Here's the link. You're welcome to stop through. Joey's probably on the mail run right now. He's probably sweating.
Save you from me. Like have them go as soon as they come in. I'll get out of here. Because I gotta go pretty
All
soon.
right.
Anyway.
No problem.
Gotta pick up this. What is it called? It's something like a Barbie Jeep. I looked at parts on eBay because when I saw it, I was like, let me go look that up. Oh crud! I'm supposed to pick up some bicycle shoes too. This guy said he was going to give me. They're like $20 shoes or something.
Oh, I got you. The kind that click in.
Who's
They're like the ones that click in the stirrup bicycle shoes.
Oh, yeah, these are the click-in types. Yeah, they're called Zoom or Zoom something shoes. And then he had some running shoes. I thought I'll just take them on, look, and if they don't look too batted up, I'll just wash them and sell them as is.
There you go.
Yeah, the ones that click in. Usually they can get good money, but he's got a weird, peculiar size.
What size is it?
Let me see. Let me go back. It was so he's got these. They're called Zoot Ultra TT 5.0s. They're size 11.5, and which I mean I don't know if that's good or bad for bicyclers, but and then these Shimano running shoes, size 45 in Euro, I guess, and then 45.5 in these other types. So he's got like 3
That's pretty
shoes.
good.
But they're kind of, I'm looking at the pictures, and they're kind of soiled up. I don't know.
Has he been running in the mud?
You never know. Somebody who needs to start out or something like that just needs a pair.
You know, I've got a lot of shoes, man, because that sporting goods stuff. I have a ton of cleats right now.
That's one thing I've been very picky on my reseller journey. I'm just very anal about. I just don't, unless they're really decent, I don't mess with the shoes. You know, they got to be new or close to good. I just don't want to mess with cleaning them. I know there's people that really love it. There's a new guy. He's called Taylor Exchange, but his name is Sean. He's good about his shoes. He's good.
Yeah. Yeah, they're some of that stuff, man. I don't know.
Well, they probably would have gone, but you know, COVID.
Yeah. I would have sold cleats like crazy, I imagine, but obviously sports being shut down doesn't help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a bunch of ball bats I got to go through too.
Power wheel upgrades. Look at that. Yeah, hey. I would have sold cleats like crazy, I imagine, but hey, I'm hearing.
I know. Sorry.
You're right. Mike, what's going on, bro?
I didn't think you were going to let me in that fast.
Nah, I get the. I've got mine set up
Hey,
where
Willie, how are you?
Good,
get
good.
the old notification ding when someone pops in.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a couple minutes. I was like, all right, I'll listen.
Save them from me. Save them.
I just wanted to stop in and say hi. I hadn't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, man, I'm in crazy busy. And I just put myself in a situation to get even busier. So. I don't know if you heard or watched my video from this morning.
I didn't see it.
I'm going to attempt to list 1,320 items this month.
This month?
Yeah, that's the plan.
So 1320 is like, oh man, it's like 40. Is that 40 a day?
44 a day.
44 a day. Yeah, they told me there would be no math when I got on here. Hey,
I'm
Joey.
lucky I can get
Yeah,
4.
Yeah, I try for 10 to 15 a day. I really do. I try to do 5 in the morning and at least 5 in the afternoon. And then maybe, sometimes I get 5 later night. But, because I'm packing.
Yeah, it helps to break it up, doesn't it? I think it's a mind thing too. Like, I did 5. I'll do 5 later. Yeah, right. Or like you said, you do it late. It's like this kind of compulsory, thing. I was telling Eric, I'm like, I don't know why I'm just subjecting myself to doing them so late. But disperse them or just do it like Eric, just jump in and just kill it. I love when I get 20 and just go. But I have to have like 5 easy ones and 5 hard ones that you really got to dig research. Yeah, you get it.
And I buy a lot of lots, Louis, which I like to buy because it keeps my cost down on items a lot. But the problem is like I can't list the same thing, the same type of thing, like more than like eight of the same thing. I have to stop and like if I had pens, I would just do 8 and then I would go on to like USB thing. You know what I mean? Like even if I had 500 pens to list, I can't do it all like at one shot.
I'm gonna dig into psychology of that. I'm gonna talk to because I have a community and there's like a lot of doctors and lawyers and there's some psychologists in there. I really want to get into like the meat of for me first and foremost, but also I want to do it as a presentation and maybe even invite like a scholar on there and just like talk about what is it like I know it's a roadblock to some extent. Some of it's like people or just my reseller friends. Hey, dummy, it's just called boredom, you know. But like old school picker, he talks about it all the time. He's like, I love how brutally honest he is. Like when he talks about his videos, I cannot do the same thing, you know, 20 times in a row. Like he loves selling video games, but he won't list. Yeah, like you said,
right.
You know.
Yeah. If I have 20 games to list, I might list 5 or 8. And then after that, I'm like, I got to move on to something else. I just got to like, and I feel like,
yeah,
I don't know if there's a thing like on eBay where like, if like, not like I'm going to flood the market with video games because there's 1,000 video games out there, tens of thousands, whatever, you know, but like, I feel like I can't have that many of the same item listed in my store at one shot, like in one time. You know what I mean? Like I'll list 10 and then I'll move on to something else. And 3 days later, I'll come back and list another 5, you know, and I'll sell 3 in the middle there. You know, it's just a weird, I don't know what it is. I just got to keep it interesting for myself.
I think a lot of it is just keeping it interesting.
Yeah.
So, go ahead, Eric.
I listed all this. You know, I told you I got like 1,500 box sets, like a ton of them. And we listed them all in 2.5 days. And I've sold half of them inside a week. So,
Are you doing lots?
well, I mean, I'm selling it if they're the full seasons. Then I sell them as the season, obviously. But some of them I broke up. Like if I was a half of them. You know, like say if I'm missing like 3 or 4 seasons, then I'm obviously not going to sell that like that.
Yeah.
But
if you get it consecutive, like where even if it's like, you know, 3 through 7 or something like that, people go for that. There's people that like, oh, I already watched the first 2. I want to, you know, catch up. But yeah, there's also guys that they take that stuff and they part it out themselves too, or just replacing things, you know. But for us, just get out of the house.
They're buying it for, I'll tell you that. If they are, I don't know where they're selling it at. Because I bet you I've made $3,500 off those DVDs, to be honest.
Okay.
So it's because I mean they're paying top dollar, dude. It's a lot of stuff that don't stream, or it's just older shows that probably older people that don't mess with streaming are buying.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't forget that it's the older folks or whoever it is that there's fans out there. They want to hold on to that. Like my daughter, when she had got into what was it? X-Files. She had to have all the X-Files on DVD. And she's glad she did because Netflix put it up and they take it down. And then they'll put, you know, there's people that want that commitment to have this solidity for
this
it.
Is a lot of stuff that would be like when we were growing up. Like, I mean, you're talking about like I sold Wonder Woman, the original stuff, like a lot of that kind of stuff.
I found that to be also a trap too sometimes. Like when you get into nostalgia and you go, oh, I love that show. And, you know, I know those people, but the market speaks for what the cost, you know, your cost of good is going to, and like your return on investment. It's like, oh man, you know, and Amazon screwed up our market when it comes to media, like CDs and DVDs. I think it's terrible.
Yeah, I didn't even look at Amazon with this stuff. I just let her eat on what I can have.
What are you listing, Louis, right now?
So I'm doing a few oddball items, and sometimes I run across stuff like yesterday. I'm trying to list this one video game system. It's called Netron 2. It's called 2 because it has NES and this the Super NES. But I brought it with me thinking I was going to list it at my mom's house when I went to visit her last month, and somewhere I didn't leave it at her house. I left it in the car, but I lost one of the video games. And I went out and bought the video game paddle for it, and now I can't find one of the games because I was gonna up the game, you know, like up the price on it. So I'm just like getting drafts right now, and I have like 5 big ticket items I need to like list at least one a day to make myself happy, and then list like a bunch of little simple, like,
Right.
what do you call it? UPC scanning things. Like I got tons and tons of DVDs I'm going through right now. So, and 2 lots that have like 20 or more. I give
Oh, really?
DVDs away. I give DVDs because, like, I mean, there's always that. I know I play this game. Here's a game you guys might do. I'll put in 1 or 2 really high ticket, like with video games. I'll lot them up. I'll put 1 or 2 good ones with some crappy ones, and then ratio out the what you're going to get for it. So it pays
Right.
for shipping. It pays for you get a little more meat on the back end of the phone, but you get it.
Yep. Yeah, I do that. I do that as well. Yeah.
And for me too, it's like Eric said, you got so much product. Like when you got so much media, for example, on DVDs, I gotta move it out. I don't have enough space. I got like
Right.
probably 17 boxes of DVDs.
Cool.
It's
Yeah.
driving me nuts. It's like,
And you don't do flea markets or anything, Louis? Or
so they got the flea market question. So here's the thing. It's since March, and I live in Austin, Texas, so they have like been really, really diligent, and the mayor's fighting with the governor because I'm in a capital city. So it's like the governor's saying do this, and the mayor's like, screw you, you don't tell us how to run the city, and it's been like this politics, and I'm like, oh man, all your politics is making it hard for the resellers, because
right.
I go to about 3 or 4 flea markets, and one of them is a specialty. It's like a really select niche, and it's like high quality art and very, very unique type of like antiques, but like oddities and stuff like that too. And it's right literally 1 minute from my house, and it's got an antique store, and they host it, and they call it the Uncommon Flea, because if you look it up, it's called Uncommon Objects as a store. They've been on a couple of TV shows, and they're really unique, but they won't open yet. And this one in about an hour away just texted me. He's pretty good friends, and he's like, you want to come out? And we're going to do one in September. And I said, yeah. And I was like, oh crap, that's like 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
I haven't done a flea market since March, and I'm just thinking,
Okay.
oh, I'm going to put my tables up where I can keep people. You shape it out where they block them. They don't. Usually I let them come in, but not this time. And I got to get rid of so much stuff there.
Yeah. Well, flea markets are a good spot to get rid of stuff, like DVDs.
And I keep forgetting this one flea market that I'm telling you about. It's a farmland. It's way out in the farmer areas. It's past my daughter, and I love it because I get up so early. I get to see the sunrise, and I'm the first one there, and I set up. And there's a lot of nickel and dimers, and then there's the people that really get it, like the pickers and collectors. They come there because it's associated with an antique store.
Sure.
Mall.
Yeah.
And I sell vintage clothes too. So.
Okay.
How about you?
Yeah, I sell just a little bit of everything. Actually, I'm listing random oddball things. I found a field hockey stick at a thrift store. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, with the little, like, it's got the little thing on the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show you a picture. Hold on. I found it in the, like, you ever go to your thrift store and like they have that big barrel of like golf clubs and bats and stuff. And I found this in there, Griffin, and I looked up the comps, and like, this brand is pretty good. It's a pretty good brand. So
looks clean.
Yeah, it's pretty clean. I mean, there's some wear on it down by the head here.
It's a hockey stick. Yeah, it's gonna have some wear.
Field hockey. Yeah, field hockey for girls, I guess, right? And I don't know. I thought I'd try it. Like, I like to try new things every once in a while just to see. I bought it for $5, and
so that goes into your philosophy of like changing it up, like you said, not doing the same stale stuff. But also for us, I think most resellers I've noticed on YouTube, we're always curious. We want to learn. What do we have to learn? And you got to push yourself. Break yourself out of that box.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen things that Eric's done, and he's pushed me out of my box. Like, yeah, why am I not doing that?
Right.
One was the business. I have business cards, but I really don't push giving them out. And lately, I'm just like, here, they're like candy. Here, take it. You know.
Right. Yeah, even like the simple things, Louis. Like when you send offers out to people on your watchers on your items. I was always doing like one at a time on my phone. I use my phone a lot for sending offers. But then somebody sold something, and I was talking to them, and I'm like, "How much did you sell that for?" And they're like, $14.87. I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, I sent an offer." I'm like, "You sent an offer to somebody for $14.87? Like, where'd you get that number from?" And he's like, "No." He's like, I just do the percentage." And I was like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
And he's like,
but you know what? He may be like saying in his like he'll write a, they have the place write a note and say, "I'm going to give you 25% off today." So at least they're going to
on the desktop. If you go to the desktop and use or laptop, whatever, the web version, you can highlight all of your items at once and do a percentage off of each item. And whatever that percentage is, it just calculates it off the price. So he was like, I did like a whatever. He did like a 8% discount. I don't know, whatever it was. And it got him down to $14.87. And I was like, really? I didn't know, because I always do my phone. So if the item's like $20, I'll offer 15, or whatever, 18, whatever it is. It's always like an even number. So like when someone said $14.87, I was like, how the hell, where'd you pull $14.87? So today I went in and I did 75 offers at like 10% off or whatever it was. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So far I didn't have anything, but.
I love that since they started doing that. And sometimes it's just for me, I don't know. I'm sure it's the same kind of for you guys. And maybe some people are more anal and strict about how they do it. But I'm random. Like if I'm in the mood, I'll give it. There's 2 items I don't want to send an offer on that are sitting there waiting until I can figure out something about it. And most of the time I just send them real quick. And if my threshold is if it's under $10, I just send the offer. Don't write anything. If it's over and it's, and it's peculiar item, it's worthy, I will definitely write them a nice note. I'll go into like details about it, remind them that, it's a highly collectible item and I'd like to offer this to you, and just, hey, reach out to me if you have any questions about it before accepting this offer. Because I'd love to talk to you about it. Because one, I want to straight take it or leave it kind of thing, And most people are just, I think they're starting to, I think they're getting keen. The people that use eBay, they're watching a lot. They're putting that watch button because they know, and then they sit back and kind of go, all right, where's my offer? It's I'm wondering if that's what's that?
That's what I do when I'm buying something.
Yeah. I felt bad. I did that to Kevin once on Kevin, the Commonwealth picker, or somebody. I don't remember who it was, but I watched something because I actually did like the item, and he like sends me this really interesting offer, and I'm just like, it says accept or decline, and I'm like, oh crap.
Like
if you've been setting on stuff, I mean, as a seller, if you've been setting on something,
definitely.
Like, dude, I'm gonna get rid of this thing one way or another.
Right.
Hey, check this find out.
Let's see. What do you got?
Reel to reel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, man, the only one I can find is like $75, not working.
What's the brand? Teak?
GE.
Oh, GE.
Nice.
Yeah. It's got a tape.
I almost bought a bunch of that stuff at about 2 weeks ago. There was this crazy estate sale, and I'm kind of lazy. I won't go too far unless it's got like something I collect or I'm interested in, and or if I really am in that area or have time. But this place had all I knew is like it set off red bells when I read the description, and they actually put pictures, and I went, oh man, this one was 50 years of collecting.
Shoot.
And this guy collected 50 years worth of stuff. So when I ran in there, I saw my competition there, and he was there. He doesn't know that I knew who he was, and I ended up introducing myself that day to him, like to let him know, hey, I'm familiar with you. I've seen you at other. Just wanted to say hi, and he was okay. But then I saw him again this week, and he totally beat me on another garage sale. So, but yeah, that one, like they had all these like Japanese collectibles, and then they had these like Japanese reels of like tapes and things, and he went in there and this kid scooped up all the Sony electrical equipment for like $10 each, and they were like $100, $200 items.
Wow.
I was like, oh man, crazy.
Yep. But occasionally you
Love
get
to-
one that don't work. So
Yeah. Or you just sell it for, somebody will fix it. Somebody's into
Parts
that.
as
I've had
is,
two
right?
combo units. Yeah, I've had 2 combo units that recently eat VHS tapes.
Oh no! I just fixed the VHS tape.
Yeah.
What's that, Mike?
I've got to take
I
these
just,
to get my
I
tape
just-
out.
I just fixed the VHS tape, like for real. Like I had this rewinder. I found this. So like, all right, here. So it's really 2 stories in one. I was at this neighborhood yard sale, and
Yeah.
somebody wasn't selling, but they just put like stuff out on the curb for people to take, right? And one of the things was a old VHS rewinder,
Yep.
tape rewinder, and it worked. It had the power cord. So I mean, I didn't know it worked at the time, but I picked it up and it works, right? So I was rewinding these tapes, and then I rewound this one tape, and it did it so fast and hard, it pulled the tape off the other reel on the VHS. I was like, shit.
It
I was
broke
like,
it?
I got to fix this VHS, and I unscrewed. There's 5 screws in a VHS tape, and I unscrewed all 5 of them and taped the end part of the VHS tape, like looped it all the way back through, and put it all back together, and it worked. It's like,
Until their rewinder,
Right.
boom,
I'll be like, hey, your
whiplash is
rewinder screwed it up. I don't know, because I did it. I rewound it.
I picked
after-
up one of those today.
Yeah,
Or
after I
you-
rewound it, after I fixed it, I rewound it in the VCR a couple times, like back to the beginning, and it works fine. Like in the VCR,
okay.
it's fine, but yeah, I don't know. That tape rewinder crushed it.
What was the brand? Do you remember the brand?
Of the tape rewinder?
Certain
Of the-
ones sell really good. Because the
It's,
one I got was just a 1-way. If you can get the 2 ways, those are worth a lot
Yeah, no,
too.
it's just this
Okay.
Solodex.
Oh, okay.
Solodex? I don't know. It was free.
That's pretty good because I went to a garage sale and I was like in my head bundling how much I'm willing to pay for it. And it was a VHS rewinder, and then it was a really good calculator, one of those T84 pluses.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I thought it was a bad one. My daughter was like, "Oh yeah, that's a good one." I'm like, "Okay." And then as soon as I got home, I listed that sold right away. That paid for everything, but I got everything for $5. But as I was leaving, I was asking, "How much do you want for this?" She was like, "I want $3 for that." And she's like, going on about this DVD rewinder. And I'm like, "Well, how much for it?" And then I thought, "Oh crap, she's gonna jack up everything." She's like, "I'll take $5 for everything." I'm like, "Okay, good. That was the price." So they got hats and things, and some vintage stuff.
All right,
That's
I got to
funny
run.
about
I didn't really talk to Eric. Hi, Eric.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Good
Dude,
seeing you.
Hijack the show.
Thanks
Yeah.
for letting me come on.
Yeah, bro. Like, for sure.
I
We'll have
got
to
to
get
run.
back on the auction thing after things kind of normalize a little bit.
Yeah. Hit me up on Instagram and let me know. Have you been out doing yard sales lately and stuff too, or
Hey,
no?
I'm gonna leave too, guys. See you guys.
See you, Louis.
All right. Louis. Yeah, basically, man, what's happened is I've got some big scores recently. So, I mean, still working through some of that. And honestly, I haven't had to do a whole lot of sourcing, to be honest. Like, that one video I released like 3 videos ago, just talking about the shed and just trying to get everything stuff done. Like that's what's been going down. Just working on that, working on the inventory I got. Like you can see behind me here, still got a pile that I'm trying to work through. So doing that, like I'm fixing to get that mega score tomorrow. So I'll be right back on it. So,
All right. Well, listen, hit me up on Instagram or something, or I'll see you around here. But thanks for having me on. I just wanted to say hi. Sounds like everything's going real well for you guys.
Yeah, trying to get just trying to keep plugging along.
Football starts.
I haven't went through fourth quarter yet, so like that's the plan. It's just to keep pounding it till So I've got plenty of there when that comes around.
Yeah, you got to get ready, man. It's gonna be a weird fourth quarter this year.
Yeah, Well, I mean, I think more people probably be shopping online, but
Definitely.
who knows? That was crazy with that CDC statement coming out recently. That was kind of
Yeah, man. I know, but there's still, there's people that are still, regardless of that, they were still not wanting to go to stores if they don't have to. If they can help it, they're staying home and stuff. So I agree. More online shopping, I think.
And then who knows? Like if we do get another stimulus, if people are home, they're going to be buying.
Right.
So
All right, let me
do
let
what
you
you
run.
can. Listen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta get another list.
Thanks for coming in.
See you, buddy.
Yep. Thanks for coming on.
Yep.
Q4 is going to be on fire. I think so too. Dude, Gary, I think I still got your Boy Scout stuff, bro. I never got an address. I don't know why, but you have to look that up, Sean. The CDC statement basically came out and said 6% of the deaths are actually from COVID. The rest of them were COVID related in the sense that they already had medical issues. So. Danica, I was on your live a little earlier. I was planning on getting on here to just a list and kind of keep myself accountable. But yeah, you guys look like y'all had a good time going on. Anybody that wants to drop in, feel free to do so. I'm just going to be here listening, trying to get stuff knocked out. September, best month in 2 years. Man, that's awesome, Jimmy. That is awesome, bro. Power Wheels upgrade. Yeah, Aaron, I missed that in the comments, but yeah, Danica, it seemed like you had a good show going. For sure. I'm at 21 listings right now. So we are chugging away. Sal, I saw you drop in too and ask about the tape gun. Been doing good. I have had to adjust this a couple times. Tighten that back up. But other than that, it's good. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that, Gary. The email. Yeah, I use that thing every day, Sal. I like it better than the one I have.
Happy days of rock and roll.
The old Stars and Stripes. Guys, if you need a take gun, all you would hear is the take gun. Hopefully you had a good day listing of sales. Yeah, we're churning, man.
Do you want to do these together, or do you want to do all of them?
I would do all those greatest hit ones together, the rock ones together, and then the individual artists will do together.
So all of these rock ones together?
Gary, just hit me. If you send it to me on Instagram, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm close to 1K. I just need some watch hours. Like I'm at like 22 right now, 2,200. So I've got a ways to go yet on that. Farm Girl Scavenger. Noel? Yep. Sewing mask. So I can do the shipping. I hear you. Yeah, imagine masks are still a good thing. I list everything off the phone, so I take pictures and let her eat. So I'm not doing the picture listing, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's fine, Gary. You ever done it in the past? Oh, okay. That'll work. Put some of this stuff away. Your dog's like dead or something. Calmed her right down. Wait upon you. MySpace. That's a blast from the past. That's pretty wild.
So, should I do these just together or all of these?
All there. Just the 6 of them. What's that stuff?
Just a stack.
That's Herbal Prince fabrics. Bearded folk. Yeah, masks are a little tough on the bearded guys.
I saw a guy in the store the other day with a beard that was like all the way down to the and they looked real funny with a mask.
Where's the pencil? Brittany,
What?
do you know what MySpace is?
Yeah,
She knows.
I had a MySpace. Actually, if you Google my name, my old MySpace picture comes up. It's disgusting.
You heard that? Cajun. Tell him about it.
If you Google my name on Google, I'm pretty sure my old MySpace profile picture is on there, and it's disgusting. I literally look like a boy. I've got like a hat on and then like duck face, peace sign, and it haunts me forever.
MySpace.
It might have changed now that like I've gone to school and played sports and stuff. I haven't tried it in a while, but I don't want to now because I don't want to feel the shame.
Katie Lang. I thought there's another James Taylor. Yeah, same one. No, this is. That's like James Taylor.
Oh,
Steve Miller, man.
these aren't the same.
Who's that?
Cha-ching.
Sold something. Your account's still active, Gary? You just sold the Mini Blues. Did you put shipping on that?
No, you pay for shipping.
Yeah, for $5? Come on now.
I don't know. You said that last time.
Yeah, it said free shipping, but you gotta up the price a little bit so that I can afford to pay for shipping.
Monked your head. It says it's only like $2. Come here.
The wrong stat. That's the country. That's gonna be country.
Say hi to the people on the internet. Can you see her on the camera? My doggy.
Oh, that's cool. No, that's awesome. The light ain't very good on you.
You're famous.
Kind of dark. Song. Yeah, I should have got Mike in here so he could sing about all these jokers. That would be fun. Hey, have me another rock band.
Rock band. Who's the rock band? The
What do you
Who?
do? Yeah, the Who's good.
Magic Bus.
You're asking about your dog.
What about
What her name is.
Indigo?
Her name's Indigo. There, Louie. That's too late.
Like the color. My mom called her Indy.
We call her Indy like Indiana Jones. Give me one more.
Willie J? No, that's blues. Slim Whitman?
I don't know.
He don't look like a rock and roll.
What else you got over there? Art.
Paul McCartney?
Yeah, that's good. Do. Going for the mega lot on this one. Yeah, trying to get knocked down.
Hey, don't you want
Yep, Indiana Jones. Get Traveling Wilburys. Dude, I think I've seen that somewhere. Traveling Wilburys. Traveling Wilburys. Oh. Sean? Is this you?
Oh. I got another one.
Can you see that?
Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa. The Women of Rock.
Oh, there you go.
Also, this probably should have gone in your romance slot.
Yeah, Traveling Wilburys, volume 2. Sean, I'll set it aside if you want it. Yeah, it's yours. Leroy, what's going on? Thanks for coming by. Guys, anybody can drop in if you want. Kill some time. We just listening, hanging out. Think everybody's working. Six, 12. CD's moving? Is that what you think it is? It might be. All the clicking. Yeah, because my mic sits right on the table. Paul McCartney. $22. Bonanza sale. That's great. Bonanza's not a platform I've never tried. No, I've heard some guys talk about it. You can just move everything over from eBay, right? Is it like a clicking noise? You know what it might be? This clock is like extremely loud. I don't know if that's what you're hearing. Could be the table. Yeah, if you sit in here when things get quiet, man, that clock starts going click, 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 click. Squirrel. Maybe. So like this. Oh, wow. Electrical noise. Hold on. I'm gonna reboot. Hold on. It might be. Is it still there? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Neodymium.
You made it to 40 yet?
Oh, you know 40. 23.
Twenty cases of COVID at Mount Olive.
Oh yeah. Hey, hand me that heart seed right there. What else is in that stack?
All Occasions album. Roy a Cuff. Delbert McClinton.
I don't know who that is.
Sons of Solomon. Piano Classic. DJ Marina McKenna.
What are you doing?
Linda Ronstadt. Oh yeah.
Where's Linda Ronstadt? Yeah, let's go.
Folk era.
Oh, singer.
No.
Yeah.
The Statler brothers.
That nice guy. He's taking the dog out.
Cat Stevens. No.
Yeah, it's in this rock
She
and roll.
had
Yeah.
it, yeah. No, I went to the bathroom.
I feel like that's been sitting on the table. Like,
Well, I also was asking you and you were not answering me. I got the answer now before I went to the bathroom. Mount Olive's gonna get shut down.
I guess they're making everybody quarantine on campus.
Yeah, they are. But I feel they can only do that with 70 people. Do you need to go potty? Yeah.
What's up, Bill? We just listening and hanging out.
Come on, sit.
Anybody can drop in if you want to come on and hang out.
You want to be wild out there. Ooh, it's hot. Yeah.
What is going on? Get down to the end of the CDs.
Sit. Good girl. What was that? It's a reef. The reef's supposed to be good. Good girl. Good girl. Treat? Oh, yeah. Come on. Sit. 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 Well, what are you doing? Sit down. Sit. Sit. Bring it up. Sit down. What is it? Sit in my lap. What was the dinner? Lasagna? It's nice. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice. Another one? Go ahead. Patterns? You have to babysit tomorrow. What? Yeah, I have to babysit tomorrow.
Nice, Chris. 5 listens. Give me all those. Great speckled bird. What some of this stuff is. Oh, I know what that is. You ever heard that song? I get so lonesome I could cry.
No.
Elvis sure did it, but it was written by this guy.
Oh yeah. I get so lonely. I think it's from Lilo and Stitch. What song? Lilo and Stitch. How do you decide how much these are worth?
Have you put any up somewhere? Just do like $7.99 for shipping. Yeah, they should be good, Cajun. 2 Ultimate Series Legos. What did you list them for? What's on it over there?
More CDs.
Well, I figured. Didn't know if you had them sorted or what. We got 9, 11. Whoa. That's awesome, man. I don't think I've ever seen Cajun on it live. Pretty sure I haven't.
Add my number
I already had it.
with the rock and roll one. Discomania.
Hey.
Play that funkin' music. never called you back. This is weird.
What is it?
Newspaper and prayers.
Oh yeah. I don't know what that is.
Ain't no stopping us now. Interesting.
There's two. You gotta take that somewhere else.
Motown.
Motown.
There's 3 of those. You too.
Bootleg. Righteous Brothers. What? Majestic.
Ain't no stopping us
Yeah. I know, right?
now. Look. Natalie Cole with Nat King Cole.
There you go. Velvet Underground.
Go.
What's those?
They're just randoms.
Let me see. Some kind of order. Hey, Mickey T. I was waiting for you guys to come in. I was going to tell everybody today's video is sponsored by Juicy Fruit. We got ours in. Nikki T, I actually sold half of what I got from you guys to half of what I got from you guys as far as gum to my postal worker. She was like, when I got it in, I opened it and I said, hey, look at this Juicy Fruit I just got. And she's like, can I buy some of that? I gave her a piece. She's like, can I buy some of that? So I sold her half of what I got. Guys, you've got to go and look at the video that I put up about hold on, I'm trying to get my channel right now. I'll give you something. We got this dude harassing me. Not really harassing me, just a little tore up, but I think he is.
Yeah, so today's video we're going to be talking about managed payments and
Sorry about that. I'm trying to get into this video so I can maybe pull up the comments. This guy is like going off about the fact that eBay managed payments has messed him up. He's upset. So if you watch eBay managed payment video, this guy writes me a novel about why managed payments is so awful.
Another one for me. Booty.
Big leg. What do you got there?
The Natalie Cole with Nat King Cole. Ow.
Rhymes, Oak Ridge Boys, Jayhawks. Some Everything Blues. Yeah, you guys should go check that comment out there. This guy's like losing his mind over the switch from PayPal to managed payments.
Did you get mine? Did you write mine down?
Oh, I feel bad. You're just sitting there alone. Well, is that your wife or your daughter?
My daughter's over here hanging out.
Hi, daughter.
Hi.
Yeah, she's helping. She can't see you.
You got allergies or something, huh?
No.
You just keep coughing.
Just
You're not doing that vaping, are you?
just got a frog in my throat. No, I'm like the only one amongst my friend groups that don't do that though.
That's what my boys say, but I'm like, hope they don't.
I always brag to them. I'm like, at least I don't have a nicotine addiction.
Yeah. You should. You definitely should. How old are you?
23.
Oh, I thought you might be younger. Dang, Eric.
Yeah,
How old are you?
46.
Okay.
Yep. I have a 25-year-old too.
Really?
Yeah. We
Both
started.
girls? Ah, sorry. Hang on.
Oh, I didn't know if that was you or me. Yeah, I was just talking on there about I've got this guy like heckling me about managed payments on my my video that I did like last week about managed payments or over the weekend.
No.
Yeah, this guy is like going nuts.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
This guy left me a comment. I bet it was a page and a half on my phone. I'm like,
Are you kidding?
yeah, he's like stressed to the max. And then I left him one back because, like, I still have credit card processing clients. And I was like, man, I said, business, like, nobody does same day payment access via credit card. Like, nobody has that going on in anything other than, where we were doing that with PayPal, because that's his big thing. It's like, how come I can't get my money right now? And I was like, well, I mean, I've owned a brick and mortar as well, and you don't get your money immediately.
Yeah.
Buy something. Typically, it's 24 to 48 hours, like, unless it's the weekend, then it may be a little longer. But
I wonder if he's new at it. I remember in the beginning.
Doing it like 20 years. I was like, dude, I don't know. He's like lost his, like, he's going off. And I was trying to be like, I left him a comment back because he's like, basically, like, what are you, an eBay salesperson or like spokesman? Yeah. It's like, if I was a spokesman, I would have a lot more going on YouTube than what I do right now. It's like one of those things. He was, yeah. I was just like, well, sorry. Yeah, I just left him a little comment about, like, I like the managed payments. I mean, I think the streamline features better. I like the fact that I'm taking all the fees up front, so I ain't got to worry about it down the road or try to figure it out myself and pay every week or whatever. So, each their own.
Yeah. Are you on Macari also?
I have a little bit on Macari. I've sold like maybe 3 things. Nothing crazy.
I just read an email from them saying they're going to be charging processing fees, like charging more.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they're for what they spent on advertising recently, they've got to recoup money some kind of way.
Right. I just wondered if you had seen it yet.
No, I did that video over the weekend talking about the managed payments because I don't know if you've got that. Are you on managed payments with eBay?
Yeah, I've been on it for quite a while, and I haven't had any hiccups at all. Like,
yeah. So they, where they were talking about the new thing they released, that email we got, where it's talking about that you're going to get all these free listings. for being on managed payments. So basically, like certain categories, you'll be able to list up to like if you're, I don't know where you're at store wise, but like I'm on a Premier store, so I pay like $60 a month. But like my listing's like 100,000 items in certain categories I can list, and it's not just a temporary thing; it's something going forward that they're going to keep. So,
Oh wow. Yeah, I should probably read more emails from them.
yeah.
I think I have
I
a
just-
Premier
I-
store.
I
I
saw
don't have the Anchor store.
Yeah, nah, there ain't no reason to have that thing unless you're just extremely. You'd have to be like Mr. Buys a lot or something. to have that.
Well, Noelle has an Anchor store.
Really?
She said, yeah.
Did
She
she
spends
sell
at
it?
about 1,400 listings.
Yeah, but
I
that
would
ain't.
think you would need a lot more than that. But
Yeah, you'd be cheaper just to pay the listing fee. Now she could drop down for sure. Because if you're only at like 1,400, 400 times 15, I mean, you're only talking like $45 more.
so my 17-year-old, he sells on Macari, and I get to ship all his junk. I think I need to just get him a Rolo.
There you go.
He sends me PDFs, and they don't print right, and I'm just like, what am I doing this for you for, kid? I thought I was headed out the door.
I can put that thing in there and said it's 2.9 plus 30 cents. So essentially, they're matching eBay. That's what they're doing.
One more for me.
That's what it looks like. So you'd be at 12.9 plus 30% or 30 cent. Yeah, that's just matching eBay.
Yeah, I think I'll have to ask Noelle why she goes with that. Maybe she gets
That
some.
would, you might get some additional discount. I'm not sure, but it'd have to be a lot of discount. I mean, because isn't an Anchor store like $300 or $400?
I think so. I don't know. I just know I was like, oh, I'm not there. I drug my feet even going up to what I'm at. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm not a numbers person, believe it or not. I know if I buy something for this price and sell it for that price and what I'm paying in fees and all that, but
Yeah.
some people are. I beg my husband to take over my books.
I got GoDaddy. That's what I did.
Yeah, I've thought about switching to GoDaddy. I've been with QuickBooks for so long. It's like, maybe I'll do it at the start of the year.
I just did it because they were integrated. You know, where I could just integrate my account and it just basically tracks everything for me. So I ain't gonna. I mean, I can input cost of goods, but basically what I do is I use my debit card. Like I'm using Chime now, so I just use my debit card just like I was using my PayPal card. And then if I need to take cash out for yard sales, I do the same. So I'm doing simple accounting, like not keeping track of my inventory per se. I'm just saying, hey, I spent this much, made this much kind of thing, as far as the accounting side of it for tax purposes.
Yeah, same. I have to import the eBay, so GoDaddy does sound much more user friendly. But it tracks my miles. Does GoDaddy do that?
There's a way to input it with an app. There's a way to do that with an app.
Did your fish the fillet?
I guess we're just too random. Yeah, I've got all these CDs. Half of these people, I don't even know who they are. I'm just like, I don't know what kind of style of music this is. I'm just going to stick it in something.
Prairie. Look at this guy's mustache and glasses.
Who knows what those dudes are? The easy listing of Larry Mr. Stash. Look at this CD.
It kind of looks like Will Ferrell in costume.
Yeah. I don't know what he's got going on.
So where are you putting those on? eBay or?
Yeah. Just I'm lotting them up. I don't like I said, all this stuff's so random. Like what I've got left is pretty random. So I'm just random CD lots. I bought this. I don't know. Paid for the audience on this platform. I'm just seeing. Yeah, it's crazy. These guys are all talking about fees. Grateful of the amount of time where it's free. Yeah.
You gotta swing your ass.
Paid for the audience on this platform. That's true. I mean, you're not going to be able to open, like what Cernak was saying, you're not going to be able to open your own store online and just start selling like crazy. Like eBay has millions of people on their platforms. Mercari has thousands and thousands of people on their platform. So it's pay to play pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't cool play like up there later. Power ballads.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's see if we know the old power bow. Steve, I only got like 2,200 hours. So today's like the double edge, getting my listings done, getting some hours in. These are power ballads.
So, if I were to do like a listing live thing like you did, do you think that 10 hours is crazy?
Dude, the guys from Australia did 17 hours. Yeah.
But there were two of them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. What guys from Australia?
Gosh, what was the guy's name? Lord, I can't remember. Believe I can't remember the guy. I think there's another Kent, not Kent Daigle, not this guy, but another Kent. Kent Skeets, I think's his name.
Huh.
Kent Skeets.
17
Yeah.
hours.
I just know that. Yeah, I just know those guys because of Tim and Cernak. Like they Tim's on with the European guys sometimes. So they 17 hours. I couldn't believe it. I stopped in there. That's kind of what inspired me because I was like, dude, if these guys can get 17, like 8, like that's like child's play. You're not even halfway there.
Was it hard?
After about hour 6, it got a little tough. I mean, fortunate for me, I had people popping in, so like yourself. But Tim and Cernak hung with me most of the day. Louis was there most of the day, so it was.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, what I will suggest to you is stage your stuff like prior to, like, if you're especially if you're trying to get to a certain like say if you're trying to list 100 items or whatever you're trying to do, like 100 might be tough, but for me, I staged them to a degree, but I had mixed in all kinds of stuff. So there was times that I'll be cranking it out. There's times I'll be doing like 4 an hour. Like,
Gotcha.
yeah. So
I was thinking I would do it like that. I would, like just a bunch of shoes, a bunch of purses, a bunch of bags, a bunch of whatever.
yeah, that's what I did. I kind of just staged it and what I did is I kind of broke it up. So I list some hard stuff, and then I list some easy stuff, and I list some hard stuff, and I list some easy stuff. Because like I did some lots of electronics, then I jump back and I would do some media, like that kind of stuff. So Steve, that's pretty good, man. Even having 800, like my problem was I just weren't putting out enough content, and then I honestly messed myself up on YouTube early on.
Why do you say that?
the guy who made my he made my intro video is a guy off of Fiverr.
Yeah.
So that guy has a YouTube channel, and it's like electro music, right? So he's like from Pakistan or India or somewhere over there, and he's like, "Hey, I'll shout out your channel on my thing." So if you look at my channel, I've got some videos that have like 1,900 views, like 1,700 views, 1,500 views.
Oh wow.
Those aren't real life. They're like someone going in there. Like the watch time on those videos are like 15, 16, 20 seconds. Like that's it.
Oh.
Yeah, because he shouted out my video, and like I went to see how he shouted it out. So on his electro music channel, he just put subscribe to this channel, and he had my link in there. So basically, people were like, when they first gave me that the intro, I put that at the beginning of my video. People were going in and watching the beginning of my intro, and then they did.
Oh shoot.
I was like, so yeah, I had a little stuff going on in the beginning. So it took me a while to kind of get work through all that, where I know about what the norm should be. So
I wouldn't say that's a mistake though. Right?
yeah, no, it just it creates a problem because like YouTube are still it's one of those things where they look at your stuff, and if you got a ton of people clicking on your channel and then clicking out, then they're like, oh, nobody wants to watch this guy. That kind of thing. So it took me a little while to get past all that. But honestly, I just started watching a lot of like how to YouTube kind of stuff.
Sorry, I'm eating on your channel.
No, you're fine. You're fine. He's been grubbing down over here.
That's a thing on YouTube. Loop bombs.
What is it called?
A loop bomb.
See?
A loop bomb. Or a mukbang.
A mukbang or a mukbang? I don't know what that is, but hey.
You watch people eat on YouTube. Like they just sit there and they eat and they talk to you.
Oh, I can do that.
Hey, that might be a channel.
It is. I mean, like, I watch people do it.
Dude, you should do that. You'd be good at that.
They just like go through the drive-through and they just talk about their life and they eat. And they show you what they got.
When they eat sour blueberries, make funny faces. All right, who's up next on deck? I got to get to the PO. Come on in.
Hey, that's my buddy Mike right there.
Hey, Mike.
Mike in the chat is the guy, they own Mission Thrift.
Oh, wow.
Dude, Mike, I've been like stacked with inventory. So I have not been in the thrifts much.
Before you need a shelf.
I've had a big, my daughter just said that they need a shelf if you got one of those.
Not something that's too wide because you don't want something to like that.
Yeah, there you go. I knew Tommy would know what that stuff is. Tommy knows the YouTube stuff.
Mukbang. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, have fun. Hope you don't have to just sit there alone. But I know you don't care if you do.
I don't have too many more listings anyway, but like I said, I just figured if I'm going to be sitting here listing for a long period of time, I might as well just pop on.
Yeah, I just got to work out the logistics on how to set up a camera in my listing area.
Yeah,
That seems fun. You're already doing it.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, the cool thing is, like, even though people aren't really, there's been like legit like 18, 19 people just sitting here hanging out, and I assume from what the chat's saying, most of these guys are just listing, doing the same stuff that I'm doing. But go live with my GoPro in the Goodwills. I've not tried to go live on my GoPro, Steve, but that would be a cool idea.
Yeah.
Richard, thanks for coming in. I've done an Instagram live, like at a yard sale before. I've never done that. YouTube. That was on my phone, though.
It was nice to meet you, daughter.
Nice to meet you too.
Y'all have a good one.
All right.
Bye, Eric.
Thanks for coming on, Danica. Dude, I've got like maybe half those bottles listed. Still got a ton of them sitting on the porch though.
What is that?
Tommy, I went to Managed Payments, and honestly, man, I haven't had much going on, like as far as any glitches.
She'll catch it.
Seems to be fine, and I do like the fact that it's all kind of more streamlined as far as listing. Even I had to do a refund, and it was pretty easy to do that as well. So, of course, I do have a guy on my channel right now just like beating me down because I share about Managed Payments and the extra listings. So, one of those things. Yakov, what's going on? Sweet. Thanks, Copper State, for coming on. Yeah, Tommy, did you read that message that we just got recently about the extra listings and all that kind of stuff? It's pretty good from what I've read. Certain categories. Guys, anybody's welcome to drop in the chat as well. Just hanging here trying to get to my 45. Yeah, Jay, usually the debit card don't take too long to get there. Just make various artist listings. So you gotta be. Not eligible for anything extra with eBay. Yeah, I don't know. I think they up the stuff depending on whatever store size you have. Oh, really? I gotcha. 20-year. Won't consider my 20-year-old account when it comes to the new limits. Huh. It's crazy. 6 listings for 152 in an hour and 15 minutes. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Bob, thanks for stopping by. I'm up to 29, but probably about just about $350, like nothing crazy. These CDs aren't high value targets by any means.
Get that one. Get it.
Yeah, guys, if you want some entertainment, you can go read that comment in my managed payment video. That's going off.
Is he like going off on you? Or is he just-
Yeah. He thinks I'm an eBay spokesperson or something. Let's see if I can share the screen. I'll show it to you. Let's see. That'd be awesome. Come on, Bob. That'd be great. I'm gonna try to share the screen real quick and show you what this guy had to say on my video. It's kind of crazy.
It's not funny. I was like, she goes in doubt. Okay. Look at this guy's TV cover.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I like this stuff. I think that's pretty.
You guys see that? Very small. Hold on. Make that one big. I don't know. Can you guys read that or not?
Troy went to go to Walmart and look at TVs.
See it on the TV.
Now she wants me to go get one.
The video I did about managed payments, it's like 3 videos ago, Yakov. This dude, like, I woke up this morning early and it was on there. He's like going off. Then I left him a comment and he went off again. I just left it up there. I was like, whatever. He says he's been doing eBay for 20 years. I don't know.
Did you go to the guy's page?
Nah, he's got it all private. Like, he got no videos or nothing. I think he's just...
Troll.
It's funny, he's worried about, like, the time of getting his money. Like, that's his big thing that he's mad about. But I was like, dude, if you've been on eBay for 20 years, like, I mean, what? People used to send you cash in the mail? Oh, man. That's his biggest gripe. You don't want to hear nothing else. Yeah, I'm sure you can't read it on the screen. Tripping out there. What's he gonna do there? I think you're right, Tim. Some people have too much time on their hands. Yeah, that was my thinking, Tommy. If you have cash flow problems after 20 years, you go get a job or something. I'm curious to know what platform he's going to go sell on. I mean, all of them take time to get your money. Like I told him, I've owned a brick and mortar store, and it takes time to get your money, no matter what you're doing. But whatever.
I wish I knew which genre this is.
I would assume that's like cowboy music.
Well, you got the best of Southern rock.
Yeah,
In
these are all
East Carolina.
sets. I would put it with Oak Ridge Boys and Liam Randolph Rhymes.
Reflection.
These two are like Motown kind of thing.
You want some Disco Mania?
Yeah, let's go and put that in there.
Maybe some Coldplay?
Probably is. Mike, that's a good point, man. Yeah, it definitely puts a little kink in the drop shipping wheel. Those guys that are doing lots of drop shipping, those are all things you'd have to deal with. I've got mine set up on daily deposits, and I've had no problem. Coming out of the weekend, it takes a little longer, but I mean, sometimes I've had the deposit in as early as 12 hours. So I don't really see what the big deal is, to be honest. I think it's just when you operate a business, you're used to having that thing. But I mean, being able to have the option of taking care of your shipping out of that, and you're also able to go ahead and pay your fees. So in a lot of ways, like, people don't look at it like that, but you know, the guys before, like, if you were just getting started out with PayPal when you were on restriction, which I think it may be the case as well, until you ship, but then you're having to pay for the shipping out of your own pocket to begin with. So I really, it's crazy eBay says that about drop shipping, that they're not for it, but I think that they, I mean, obviously they know it's there. I mean, shoot, there's guys. Yeah, yak off. I don't know. I don't know what this guy. I was just like, whatever, big guy. Yeah, Yakov. I don't let that stuff get to me too much. I just look at guys. I was like, unreal. He thinks everybody that has YouTube that says anything about managed payments positively. Obviously, we work for eBay. That's why we're saying positive things. It's kind of hilarious too, because you think about it. Like, imagine at your normal job, if you're like, dude, I want to get my cash right now before I do all the work. Like, I just want to do half the work, get my paycheck, then get paid. Like, I haven't put out anything. I just came to work. It's true, Kent. That is true. Not everybody can do it. Yeah, Tim, that's what I was thinking when I was typing out my response the first time around. Yakov just put out a managed payment video. I'll send the guy your way. You're right. Michigan Pickers, thanks for coming in.
I listed this go play by itself.
How much?
$7.
32.
But I did 2 of them. 31, 32.
Separate. You just put all that together. All this.
Is that the same? These are together? You said these are together?
Yakov, thanks for coming by, bro. Managed payment for 2 weeks, no problems. It's just difficult to get my account verified. Small town bank. Yeah, I used Chime for my bank stuff. They were on the approved list, so it was easy. I haven't had no problems with the managed payment either, man. Susie. Guys, anybody's welcome to pop in if you want. Like I said, we're just hanging out. Yeah, I saw that, Tommy, about them not having joint accounts. I just set up one separate for the business for myself. I looked at Simple too, but I just went with Chime. Almost there, guys. What are you guys listing? Anybody else listing right now? I'm about done with these CDs. Do you have another question, man? Has anybody sold marine parts before, like for boats? And what are some good things to look for with that? I've been doing a little research myself, but if anybody's had any experience with that, so that's what I'm probably buying tomorrow. I have an opportunity to buy like 26 boxes of unopened marine parts. So you will see. GPS fish finders. Yeah, I think this may be like scarves. Man, I'd heard the other day about you listing those scarves like 70, 80, 100 bucks. Gee, that's nice. Shipping weights on those are good too, right? GPS fish finders. Yeah, I think this stuff is like, the guy owned a marine shop, so who knows what it has. Trying to think of something easy for this. Hats. You can do hats.
Hats are not easy.
Yeah. I'm trying to put all these CDs on my shelf.
I'm not gonna fit. When I did my last trip.
Right, so we'll give it
When I did my last trip.
Are you talking about the ties and scarves, or? Yeah, imagine. Not as many people wearing ties these days. Of course, I have a lot different view on that stuff. Where I live, if you're walking around with a tie on, people think either somebody died or you're going to a wedding or something.
Ugh. Excuse me.
My neck's too fat to wear ties myself. Yeah, Tommy, I fixed my daughter's car today. I was like, it'll cost you.
You didn't even fix it.
I rigged
Broke
it.
it.
I rigged it. That's what I did.
Something was removed. And nothing was
Now, if I'd have went live the other day, I had my niece and nephew in here. Of course, I pay those guys.
You pay me sometime.
I pay Brittany too.
Just hand me a 20 as I'm walking out the door. That's how it works. Does this look like a fixed car to you?
Shipping an Alabama shirt to Knoxville, Tennessee. Oh, man. You sending one up there to OSP?
At least now I can really clean the bag.
Epstein. Those ties. Good look.
Hey, look, you can order this thing off Amazon.
Yeah. They get benefits. You see it? Maybe you should order it. How much is it?
$33.
Mm.
$33.95.
It's not bad.
I can get one that glows in the dark. Or I guess not glows in the dark. Yeah, it sounds like there's something broke off in there.
There it is. Alabama loves to keep it in the family. I wonder if Cernoc's still in here. Dude, have you ever seen a hat like this?
That's cool.
Instead of a snapback or anything, it's got like pull tie thing. It's kind of crazy. Yeah.
You should order it off the computer so I can use honey. You know about honey?
Yeah. I'm not signed up, but I know about it. Saves you money on everything. Honey.
Honey, baby.
Rat Teen hat. Yeah. Got its own rat tail. I assume that's what you're talking about. Rat tail hat. It's old, man. Vintage, new era. Made in the USA. It's on a #1 apparel tag. I do know.
Deliver. Add to cart.
You want to do remotes or hats?
Which one's easier? Proceed to checkout.
Which one's easier?
Bro. You said free shipping. So why am I paying $7.10?
I don't know what this is. Huh?
That don't make no sense.
Here's your Motorola battery pack. Little old school. That's in the bottom of this box.
I was about to say. Place your order. Alright, it's on the way.
Very nice.
You get a 30-day grace period right inside. You get a 30-day grace period inside. Sorry, that's my text. They are expired. Yeah.
So get these remotes listed will be done. Yeah, Motorola. I'm not sure what it is. That's somebody's phone number on the back. We could call. Sometimes they have a code you can look them up like that. Yes, I think it is an old flip phone battery. I don't know if it works or not, or how I'd even test it.
So you want to go to Walmart with me later?
Yeah. That's a good on this chip.
Or is that a burger?
TV, hold it hostage. She was here.
No, because I get to enjoy that TV. And it's going in the living room.
I almost bought a new TV last week.
But next time I come here, I'm doing a little swapperoo.
Yeah.
Remote. Oh, there's plenty of remotes right here.
What kind of TV is that?
That one right there. I don't know. You got it. I think it's a Sony TV though.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, man.
Mhm. Free ship or do you want them to pay?
Do free shipping, but just up the price, the difference. You know? Mm.
Yes! I can take a nap.
Well, guys, we are getting close to the end of this thing. Not the most highest value items, but I told her to order it online.
Yeah, but you know her. Yeah, you know her. Boom. Did you get mine?
When you just did it, did you feel it? Yeah. 2 more. You did the same. Yeah, I need to get 4,000 hours. Add skits to your live shows. Man, you know, honestly, what I'm doing right now is trying to list 44 items for the day. So that's kind of what I got going on. Yakov.
What's up?
Not
What's
much.
up? How are you?
Good. How are you, man?
All right.
He's
I
from
can't
a-
get over that comment. I'm legit.
That guy, man.
Crazy.
Dude's got a lot of time on his hands. I mean, he wrote a novel.
I know, right? Legit enough time on his hands. He should actually start listing more and stop complaining.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't find anything on that guy at all. You know, like I looked
Random
at him,
YouTuber.
he's just a dude. Like apparently he's upset that he ain't getting his PayPal.
Well,
You never know, man. Some people are wild for sure.
yeah, but you should definitely keep that combo going. Like, let him keep busting his
Yeah,
head on it.
I'm like,
Just make
man.
fun of it.
I was like, dude thinks I work for eBay. I wish.
You almost had 1,000 subscribers and you work for eBay. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. I was like, man. And I'm selling myself. Like, my store's on there. Like, on my eBay. It's crazy.
That remote's like $20.
Yeah, this one's 25. Yeah, we're just trying to get some listing hammered out today, man. I did the math on my goal for Q4. Dude, that's a lot.
And what's your goal?
I want to get a 2K listings. That's the plan. I'm just a little over 1,000 right now, so.
Is it any new product or?
Yeah, I've got I've got a bunch here, but a lot of that's projects. But tomorrow, like I've seen a preview of what's at the sale, and basically the guys already kind of gave me a heads up that there's all these marine parts like for boats, like 26 box loads of those things new in the pack. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, so like I'm pretty anxious. This is my guy that's hooked me up pretty good in the past, so I'm pretty anxious to see, you know, if that's going to pan out, because that would definitely give me a large push towards getting where I need to be.
Right.
I'm really just trying to gear up for Q4, man. Like last year, I was just getting into this thing when that happened, so I didn't know. But they're one of the things.
I hear. No, I don't think Q4 is gonna be much for me because I have most of my stuff are used items. So from what I'm understanding, it's not gonna be that big of a thing for me.
You never know, man. You know, we all thought that when the corona first hit that we'd be like dead in the water, but it ended up being better. But,
Right.
you know,
Right.
solid month. You never know what happens with that stuff.
Just gotta keep listening. I'm starting to source my death pile at this point,
Yeah.
but it is my weapon wants to kill me. That's how much I sourced.
Hey, dude, I figured y'all be running up on some like moving sales up where you're at.
Oh, you kidding me? Forget it. People are jumping ship like crazy over here.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
ghost town yet, but I'm anticipating it.
yeah, I watched a little bit of the replay of Tommy's show with you guys in there, and or somebody who were you and Krillin on?
Oh, me and Krillin were on my channel.
You're on your channel, yeah. So,
Yeah, we were on my channel. We
I was like-
did a full live yesterday for 2 hours.
yeah, I was sitting there and watching a little bit of that. I was like, man, you guys talking about people bailing out of the city. I was like, yeah, I'm sure. I think it's all the cities. People are like rolling out.
Yeah, I mean, I was just listening to the radio and they said like in the Hamptons, people are deciding to actually just stay there rather than to even come back to the city. It's not. There's no point for it because you can just work from home at this point. People are bailing out on rent in the city, and it's too expensive.
Yeah.
Going to be out there.
We have the same thing happening here because, you know, a lot of guys from up your area come to the Outer Banks where I'm at. So,
Right.
like, and there's some of those guys that have vacation homes down here that they're just packing up, coming down here, hanging out. Like, their kids are doing school online. You know, we're about probably 75% open. So it's
Yeah. Being open is all politics, but
yeah.
let's leave that aside.
Yeah, I mean, we have, like, basically now all the stores are pretty much open. I mean, obviously mask and limiting the number of people coming in. But
Right.
yeah, that's going on. And then, but the restaurants are still not sit down seating. Like, they're still, you have to.
So by us, it's like extreme politics between New York and New Jersey. Like we border New Jersey, so for us to get to Jersey, I drive through Jersey every day. So just an idea of how far it is. And in New Jersey, they're opening movie theaters already, and they're going to be opening indoor seating for restaurants within the coming week. And then our mayor said, absolutely not. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to stay as is. So throughout the winter, we're planning to stay with closed restaurants, and the restaurants they're open to outdoor seating. So you want to freeze and eat at the same time.
Yeah, that'd be right.
So yeah, so it's full politics on who has command and control, and that's what it's all about. At least over here, everywhere.
Yeah, I
else,
saw that.
can't.
What you guys were talking about with the CDC stuff, man. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, that's a lot of that gets into real stuff, real politics. But yeah, CDC right now. CDC gave us a nice run for our money. On serious COVID, how serious COVID really is, but
yeah, it sounds like they got a little Weather Channel in them for like that's how the Weather Channel is here. They over kind of overshoot on some things. One of these things. Yeah, Mike, that's in the chat. He's a fellow Outer Banker. He actually owns one of the thrift stores I go to, and he resells. Like he does Amazon, does all kinds of crazy stuff. So
he owns a thrift store and he resells. That's impressive.
Yeah. He's from Chicago area, so they did the same thing, man. Got out of the city, come to the Outer Banks. So
that thrift store price is probably sky high, no?
Our thrift, it depends. Like his thrift store is actually very competitive because he knows about reselling and that kind of thing. But we get tons of clothes shoppers at thrift stores, man. All the college kids that come here and stuff, like they throng the thrift stores with clothing. Like they're buying that stuff like crazy. It's nuts. They travel in packs, man. You see them coming through, like going through all the clothing. It's kind of crazy. When I was that age,
you're basically a lot of hard goods available then.
Yeah. At his store, obviously, him being a reseller, it's a little bit more limited on the hard goods in his place, because he does. But they look out for him. I've actually included their stores in one of my videos. That I actually talked to his wife when I was in there. He kind of gave everybody a little mini commercial. Yeah, see what he's saying? $4 clothing, no matter what it is. So they have good pricing on that. I picked up some shoes and stuff in there for resale.
Shoes are usually a good thing to snag if you can get good ones and in good condition, so you don't have to sit,
Yeah, this one's good. I'll tell you. I think that's it. Dude, I think we're at our yeah, Tommy, you're right. Yeah, he does leave a lot of stuff there, man, for sure. Mike used to be a lot bigger into Amazon. He used to do some mini. You ever watch Resell Rabbit? You know who that is?
Yeah, I've seen him before, but he's like intense.
Yeah, he's serious, man. Like he's not even.
Like,
yeah, he's next
no
level.
life except for reselling.
Yeah, his reselling and my reselling is a lot different. Like we're picking up $2 items at the yard sale. Dude's like, yeah, I went and bought this store this week, and I'm going to like. I was like, okay, big guy. The checker's going in there cleaning out malls and stuff. Like, yeah, Mike used to do some of that 3-2-1 sale, like Resell Rabbit. See what he's saying? 4-3-2-1. Yeah, he used to do some of that stuff. On a little
he
smaller.
liquidates pretty quickly, also with his sales, just locally.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's what I've found. I was like, the more you get a network, the better it is. You know, the more if you got people that you can buy stuff from, but then like my guys that I pick up stuff from, like now I'm one of his guys that he's like he knows certain items that I'm gonna pick up from him, so he'll reach out to me and say, "Hey, I got this sale going. I got this stuff there," because he knows I'm gonna come. It's funny. The last estate sale I went to that this guy ran, one of the owners, the granddaughter was there, and she came up to me. She's like, "Hey," she goes, "Yeah, the guy said that you were probably gonna pick that up. Like it was like some computer stuff." And sure enough, I mean, I'm the one that picked it up. And she's like, "Yeah, he said that you." She's like, "You're Eric, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's me." He's like, "Well, yeah, the guy said you would probably buy that stuff." I was like, "Yeah, he knows."
Good.
That's what I would like to find, somebody that you could get rid of the cheaper stuff. Some way to get rid of the cheaper stuff, right?
Where does he get his stuff from? He buys pallets, or he buys storage lockers, or what's his deal?
The guy that I'm getting stuff from, he does mostly estate sales, but he's like the guy that I got that sporting goods store from. Dude, he's the guy who had that. He's been reselling in this area for so long, like different than us. Like nothing online, everything just, hey, this guy I know he likes this, so I'm gonna call him. This guy I know he likes this. So he's basically like middleman in the whole thing. Like he'll go to a free sale. Like he's got people, and he's even talked to me about this. He's like, "Look, man, if you ever want to buy like leftovers from estate sales, just let me know." I mean, like you're talking about cheaply. Like the house I just went to that I got all those DVDs from, like all those box sets, dude. And I've got a bunch of other stuff from that house as well. But man, there was so much left at that house, and I know where he took. I know who got it. It was like overwhelming. This lady that has a thrift store out near him, like she basically could have gutted her thrift store and replaced it with what came in that house. So now you know
you can come with a truck and just pick it all up.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what he's told me. He's like, "Yeah, anytime you want to do some of that." And I'm like, "Dude," I said, I'm more about like I like going to him and kind of cherry picking. Like that way, I ain't gotta, go through all
Otherwise, you have to just go buy a storage unit and go figure what you can find.
Yeah. Me and Mike have talked about doing some stuff. The guy that's in here that has a thrift store, man, we've talked about some of that stuff. Like about going to the pallet store stuff, like getting some of the pallet.
Mike is this guy who actually he's actually in the chat. Oh, cool.
Yeah. They watch the video, like they watch my video stuff. They Like I said, they moved here down from Chicago. But,
Well,
yeah, he's got the truck and 2 units. That's what he was saying. So, yeah, he's got 2 storage units. Dude, when they first bought their thrift store, the guy they bought it from, dude had a storage container, like one of those shipping storage containers, slam full
Right.
of clothes, packed with clothes to the door. I'm like, man.
and this is where I come and say, are we really resellers or glorified hoarders?
Yeah. No, Mike is like,
That's why my wife is on my back. Like, I have to list everything in the house before I decide to go and buy more inventory.
dude, that's why you got a trunk, man. That's why you got a trunk.
That's like a truck.
Uh,
Yeah, but she drives the minivan. I drive the Camry, so
you ain't got a whole lot of room working with there.
no, I don't have that much to work with.
Yeah, that's one of those things. Dude, I got a trailer hitch on my van. Like, I'm looking out. I'm actively, I got that for the 127. So,
Oh, and
yeah.
did you fill it full up or what?
Nah, 127, this under that box.
It was.
127 was, honestly, man, there probably could have been more there. Yeah, obviously we hung out like the first day and kind of, weren't as into finding stuff as more hanging out. Really, prices were a little strong there. I honestly could find about as much stuff in my local area if I spent the day yard selling and thrifting. But it was fun. Like, I would go back. I'm thinking about going back to the 411 in October. So,
The 411. What's another one?
yeah, it's smaller than what that one is, but they say it's good. It actually, Colton and Courtney Redneck Resale, like it runs right by their shop is on the 411.
Oh wow!
It's on that road, like where they have it filmed from. So,
Right.
yeah, we may go down North Georgia. Plus, it'll be, honestly, man, it'll be nice, like the mountains. The mountains in October, dude. Like all the leaves changing, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty nice.
No. I was thinking, you know what? If I ever really, really, really needed inventory, I would just have to rent a truck and just start driving.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Start driving, stop at the Goodwill for yard sales I could find, just pack a whole truckload of inventory, bring it back home, start to work, and that's it.
Yeah. Man, I mean, really, if you find some people, like, I tell a lot of these other people in chats, I say, make sure that you are talking to people. Just talk it up about what you do, because you'll run up on people that'll be like, hey, I got stuff. Like, I know some other guys that buy storage units and stuff that they occasionally I'll see them post something on Marketplace, and then I'll go over there and see what else they got. So, Harry, I ain't hiking. Harry asked me if I was going hiking up in the mountains. Negative.
Yeah, the Outer Banks. What mountains?
Yeah. We have Jackie's Ridge. You don't want to climb that rig, though. It's nothing but sand.
Ugh. I would love to take a vacay out there right now. Forget it.
Dude, if you ever get down this way, man, hit me up.
Oh, for sure. No, I remember I was maybe a year or two ago. I was looking into just going with my wife down there, just for the vacation. But you know what? With everything that hit, I haven't been able to legit take any type of time off work to the point where I just go home and I usually work on Memorial Day. I usually work on Christmas. I usually work all the holidays in order to get my vacations in. So
Well, I tell you,
this time
man,
I just
like,
pulled off.
down here, September, October, even November is good. Like, it's nice. Hey, Copper State, thanks for coming on and hanging out. Speaking of Colton and Courtney, we were just talking about you guys. Y'all come on.
Oh, here?
Yeah, they're on.
Hey, howdy, guys.
We were talking about the 411 there, Cole. About everybody coming to your shop.
Say we're gonna bombard you guys.
Bob said he's going to be in Charlotte next year around April. Dude, Charlotte for me, North Carolina's so big. Charlotte is like 7 hours. It's crazy.
Wow.
Like from my house. Because I'm as far East Coast as it gets, man, out here on the island.
Wow, it's like saying in New York they're going from, like, I live in the city and Emily Conway lives all the way in Central New York is like 8 hours away from here.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a sign like on the island I live on. It talks about from Manteo to Murphy. So Murphy, North Carolina is like clear across the state. It's like 584 miles or something crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you want? You're honking me and I'm trying to make my way around. And typical New Yorkers and truck driver.
No.
That's funny. I've only been in the city one time in New York, and I was like, dude, I don't know how y'all drive up there in the city.
Watch, he's gonna come right next to me and flip me off right now. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Enjoy. If only he knew he was on YouTube. If only he knew.
He's probably that guy in my comments right now.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Oh, man. It's crazy.
My gosh, I'm telling you, New York mentality doesn't stop.
Well, it's funny because living on the Outer Banks, like I said, a lot of New Yorkers come here for vacation. A lot. Like, we see a lot of that. So
You probably see a
the
lot of
driving-
tourists from everywhere.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We used to joke about it being, this year not so much, but in typical, like I used to own a Subway restaurant for a while. And so I used to have students who came and work for me as well. But there's tons of students from all over the world and then people that vacation here from all over the country. So we always joke about it being like the United Nations around here. Like you got people from all over the world, every nationality. You know, you go to buy groceries, there's no telling what kind of things going on.
Yeah, I feel you. I know how that is.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, where you got
back to like today, I was like taking a left turn. Today, I was like taking a left turn onto the main street. A guy was crossing. He slowed down. So I said, okay, slow down, let me go. So me being the nice guy that I am, I put my hand up saying thank you. He looks at me, flips me off, and says, what the F are you doing? Keep moving.
Yeah, it's crazy. I would tell you something crazy though. Like I thought traffic was bad here, but I got a buddy who runs orphanage and stuff in India, like works with handicapped and all that kind of stuff. And so I go over there quite a bit. And dude, the cities in India, the drive, and you're just like, what is going on? Like there's no rhyme or reason like to what's happening right now. Like a 2-lane road is not meant for 8 cars across. Like what's going on? 25,000 scooters like all around you. The scooters come and like set on your car. Like literally they'll be like leaned against your car. Like it's crazy.
Recently, Revel, I don't know if you guys have it out there. Revel's like a company that basically rents out scooters. So recently what happened with them is they had to end their New York part because they had too many deaths because of the people driving like crazy.
Yeah, people don't know how to drive them either a lot of times. We see it here. We have scooter rental, but it's like local stuff. Dude, I see people all skin up all the time that have tried to drive one. They never drove a scooter. They end up crashing. Crazy stuff. for sure.
Yeah, it's mad dangerous.
Colton's like, I couldn't make it up there. Tommy said raising a kid in New York should be a form of child abuse. Man.
Thank you.
Oh God.
Colin, if you come up here, they're gonna hear your accent. They're gonna start with calling you names and all that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah. Colton.
And Casey, think you're a KKK member with that type of accent over here.
Lord. Yeah, Nikki T said Atlanta traffic's bad enough. Atlanta's pretty tough, man. They're always got work going on there. In some cities, you can rent cars using an app on your phone. That's what Cajun said. That's what I did, dude. Yeah, my New York story was I was on the subway, me and a friend of mine. Of course, we're talking to each other. Everybody's looking at us like we're crazy. Like, what are you guys doing talking?
Yeah, keep your mouth shut and watch whatever you want to watch on your phone and call it a day.
Yeah. And then I will say one guy did talk to us because it was getting close to dark. I don't know anything about the subway. So, like, we're just riding, and the guy's like, hey, you might want to get off this next stop. Like, I was like, okay, thank you, sir.
You actually said thank you? Come on.
I said thank you. He didn't say nothing. He just kind of looked at me like you're crazy. I was like, man. Yeah, I don't know. The only people that talked to me was people that are trying to get money.
Oh, forget it with that. That's already. Were they even dressed when they asked you for money?
Yeah.
Oh, you're lucky.
That's what Tommy said. He saw a naked cowboy in New York City.
Just the naked cowboy. Give you a bunch of naked other people in the city as well if you want.
Man, it's wild. Yeah, it's wild. It's crazy how different. What's so funny to me is like here, when we have all those students come here, you know, they've watched all these movies, right? So, like, they all want to go to New York City. Like, every one of them are like, hey, I want to go to New York City. I want to go to New York City. I was like, dude, a lot of people in America don't want to go to New York City, to be honest. Some people that live in New York City don't want to go to New York City.
You're right.
I was like, it's crazy.
We don't. I live literally on Staten Island, so I live basically an hour away from the city, which I drive to every day anyway, because it's where I work.
Yeah.
But you just want to. If I could stay out of there, forget it. If I could stay out of anywhere close to it, besides the traffic and the hassle and the people, forget it. It's just too much. Look, I'm in Brooklyn right now, trying to make my way down to Staten Island. I'm just sitting on bumper to bumper.
Yeah, that would be tough. Like here, it's funny because that's the other side of it. Like people here talk about our traffic. Like where I live on the Outer Banks, there's only 2 major roads. Like, and they're not major. They're like a 4-lane road, and then the beach road, which is 2-lane. So it's all north and south traffic pretty much. And so people are like, yeah, traffic's terrible. And like all the people from the city are like, are you kidding me? Like, this is nothing. Like, you're moving. Like, you're not standing still.
You're moving. You know, okay, hold on. Let's see if we can show this. This is what I'm dealing with right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? It's a green light. And she's trying to cross.
That's fine.
I guess I get to move a little bit.
Hey, there you go. Crazy. That is wild. That is wild for sure. Mike said with a suicide lane, don't forget about that. He's talking about down here on the beach, like we have a turn lane in the middle, but people don't know what that is from other parts of the country. So like the turn lane's in the middle of two. So people driving it, and you're sitting there like trying to turn. You're sitting in the turn lane, and someone's headed straight to you. Like what? What are you guys doing? Like this is the turn lane. But,
Yeah, no, like in Jersey, you could turn on right. In New York, you can't turn on right. Forget it.
yeah. I think that's what happens to us because we get people from all over the country. Like they don't know how to drive when they get here. Like it's like we have that turning lane in the middle. So like if you want to turn left, you get in the turning lane. But people,
Right. So I've seen that before, but
they think it's a passing lane or something. Like they try to get over there and pass. I don't know. I've seen people, do some wild stuff. For sure. Tommy said, "Get a mannequin, then you can ride HOV."
oh, wait, no. We need 3 for HOV. I need 2 mannequins, and there's no HOV lane yet. I'm still trying to get onto the freaking bridge. I can't get on anywhere.
Oh man,
I'm legit still sitting in bumper to bumper.
man.
Yeah, another day in my life commuting. That's my this is my office right here.
Yeah, yeah, because
I'm a visitor.
you home care, right? That's what you do.
Yeah, I do home care. Yep,
Yeah,
pretty much.
that's what I thought.
I go to patient. So I see about between 6 and 7 patients a day. Usually between 2 different boroughs because I'm special like that. I work for 2 different agencies, so that's how that works.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm driving all day. I'm usually in Manhattan, but today I got the honor of covering somebody who was off in Brooklyn. So, yeah. At least in Manhattan, I know like I could get through Jersey and go straight direct and usually no traffic. Once you're in Brooklyn, just to get from a patient to a patient is a half an hour.
Tommy asked me if you got paid by the hour. If so, that's an easy job.
No, I don't get paid by the hour. I get paid by the move. Ah, come on. Sorry, people. Just adding to the traffic.
Colton said he likes the King of Queens. You ever go to Cooper's?
Cooper's. I've never heard of Cooper's.
I'm sure it's the TV restaurant.
Yay! Highway. Finally.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get home eventually.
Home eventually. I'm going to see another 2 patients.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Work for me. And then I get home, paperwork, spend time with the kids. And then, if I have time at night, we do some listing. Or paperwork, depending on, like, last night I did live on my channel. I was legit doing paperwork the whole time while everybody else was probably listening or listening in.
But that's one of those things too. Like even today, me hopping on, I was like, a lot of times I'm just working. People do come in and talk, but I hit my listing goal for today, so I'm just
Oh, good. So now you can chill out. Why not? You know.
yeah. Probably good to after a while. Peter says, "Well, you have an interview tonight. Whose channel you on tonight?"
Flip Finds and Fun. We are live every Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's right. Y'all are after Cat, right?
What? We are having, right after Cat. Right after Cat. We try to drag people from cats to us as much as we can.
There you go. Who you guys interviewing?
Today we have Jimmy.
Nice.
Last week we had Dan. But yeah, we try to get some guests on at least. See what we could pull off through that. And that needs my whole concentration. I'm not listing during that time. Like last night was legit like a hangout. I was just doing my paperwork, and I had Christopher Dragon. I don't know what this channel is. Come on. I had Krillin. Krillin's awesome. Tommy and Tracy were in the chat. I had a good time last night.
I got you.
But yeah, so usually that's what we do on Tuesdays.
Yeah, that works, man. I've been so out of touch on everybody's schedule. I'm like, man, it's hard enough to keep up with mine on Friday. I'm like,
yeah, you know what? I wish I could catch yours live, but unfortunately, I can't. Being Jewish holds my
I know you
restrictions.
told me that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to catch reruns on that.
Bob, you can pop in, dude. I'll drop the link. Good, Bob. Yeah, hold on. I'll try to get that link in there. I don't have anything else.
Beautiful Verrazano Bridge. This is what I'm talking about. No traffic.
Yeah, Uncle B on. Dude, I'm so slow with this thing. Like, Sam bails me out when we have. There he is.
What's going on, guys?
Much, man. How are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just dropped y'all's link for the show tonight.
Hey, do you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm a bit frozen on my end, but I hear you.
Yeah, we got you, Ray. I don't know if you can hear us or what, but
Oh, that's probably the issue.
he's got headphones on, but I don't know.
Plug them in.
It says your mic isn't connected.
Suggestion: leave and come back. Because when you before you come back, you have that area where you can test out, make sure everything's working.
Here you goes. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if I can get it. Ooh.
Hey.
I got you.
Cool.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
All right.
Wow, what's going on, man?
Hey, not a whole lot. I was doing a lot of listing and sorry.
You're all right.
Took a little break to join you guys and
There you go. Yeah.
Make sure you don't take that long of a break, because then you're never going to get the list.
Right. Yeah.
I took almost 400 pictures earlier. That was crazy.
Holy smoke.
That is a lot.
I'll have to delete half of them. I have no memory on my phone.
Well, I took pictures for the week, so.
Oh,
Man.
wow.
So you just go in every day then and like set up your stuff to list it every day, or what do you do after you've done that?
Actually, what I do is, I get everything. I take pictures for the entire week.
Man. Yeah, that's an idea.
Well,
Yeah, you do all those things on your phone.
I'm starting to list every day now.
I got you. Yeah, I've always done. Of course, I don't list on the computer at all. Like, I know certain.
Really?
Yeah, nah. I've done like maybe 3 or 4 listings on the computer.
I can't do it on the phone. When it comes to Macari, I do it on the phone. But when it comes to eBay, forget it. I have to have a computer in front of me.
Yeah, I don't. Unless it's a variation listing. Like I'll do that.
Yeah, I use desktop for everything.
Yeah, I don't mess with that too much. Like I do most things on that. The only thing I do as far as eBay on the computer is send out offers. So I can send offers like to multiple. Like if I have watchers on items, I'll send out offers across the board. But you know, offers to watchers and everything else. Yeah. I kind of just use the phone.
I think offers to
Yeah,
watch
that's what I do.
You do on the phone. It's a 1 to 3 step.
Well,
But when it comes to this thing, you have so many breakdowns within the phone app. It just drives me nuts. I'd rather just go through everything with the flow of things through the desktop.
The only thing you have to watch occasionally is that, for me, that I see is the shipping. Like, you got to make sure that you get that straight, and that's the last thing that you get straight. Because when they're having that glitching, that's what was going down. Is it'll default to whatever you did last time, and occasionally it'll default to free shipping. So.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people having problems with that one.
Yeah, because what was happening is, like, if I was listing and I set up my shipping and then I went back up and I took my pictures, it would default back to free shipping. Like,
Yeah.
So there's things you had to watch out for that. But I've been trying some stuff with all this media I've got. I've been trying to do all that as free shipping anyway because it's media mail, it's cheap, it doesn't matter. But I was watching some guys recently. They were telling me that they think you get a bump from eBay with the free shipping. Like you're getting more eyes on it.
Yeah, I think you would. I think that's within their algorithm. I mean, even within the top rated seller and the top rated seller plus, which I still haven't tried to understand that.
I have quite a lag here. Do you guys?
Yeah, I don't have my YouTube open with it on there, so I don't know. But
yeah, YouTube's usually lagged from the StreamYard.
Yeah, because most of the time I'm looking at my chat and I'm looking at YouTube and I'm going, dude, like, because Sam will always be responding to people before they even pop up. It's like, hey, thanks for coming in. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't even see that guy. StreamYard's usually behind for sure. Yeah, we're on together because I'm like, man. If I try to keep them both running, it usually causes a problem. So.
Yeah, I think I'm hearing you a lot earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta shut off YouTube and just use StreamYard.
Oh, and just do StreamYard?
Yeah, that's what happens.
Okay, I'm just on StreamYard now.
Yeah, so now you should just hear us regularly.
Yep.
That's it.
I sure do.
Yeah, otherwise you start getting that echo stuff going on for sure.
Oh my God, it was driving me crazy. I felt like I was hearing a bunch of dead people. Like ghosts was surrounding me or something.
Yeah, there you go.
You have that sixth sense? I didn't know. That's pretty cool.
All right, so now that I can understand everybody.
Yeah, Tommy's talking about the promoted listings. Like, it used to be a big bump, but now there's no bump. Yeah. 5 out of 20 listings.
Promoted, you have to promote in order to get the bump, period. I mean, if you don't promote, then you're just going to be in the search. It's not going to go anywhere. That's from what I understand. Tommy, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, he's saying quality of listings, sales history, store health make up the rest of the plates.
Man,
So they haven't put me on managed payments yet. Should I just go ahead and do that, or?
Yeah,
well, you can't unless they send you an invite.
yeah. If they sent you an invite, they'll have you sign up. But
Ding ding.
Well, they haven't, but I haven't been selling a whole lot. So I just now got into getting into a lot of listings and selling a lot more product.
Nice. Well, where are you getting your product from, mainly?
Garage sales, yard sales, and I have a couple of sources I go see and buy different things, mainly larger items from the source.
Hey,
Ooh, who's yelling?
pot holder.
I don't know where that's coming from. If that's coming from me, I'll definitely have ghosts in here.
Our dog just went in the kitchen and got a pot holder. It's like rolled out. She got a pot holder off the table. It's like rolled out.
She really likes pot holders. She takes ours all the time.
She's got obsessed.
So yeah, I've been reselling for, I don't know, 10 years, just mainly flea markets and things, odd and end thing here on eBay, Facebook Marketplace, things like that. And I just decided to do eBay. So
How long you been doing eBay?
I mean, I've had an account with eBay for 10, 15 years, but just since probably November last year, I really started selling, 20 items a month or so. And now I'm up to about 30, 40, and hopefully I get up to about 100 to 150.
Yeah.
Oh, you're above me. I started probably around the same time, but yeah, I'm definitely not doing that much. But I work a part-time, a full-time job, plus kids in the house and so on. So
Yeah, I don't have all of that, man. I'm disabled and went through a lot of surgeries about 5 years ago and had to change the whole course of everything. So
Yeah, yak off, man. If you figured out how to list on your phone, you could probably get like 30 done on your commute.
it's okay because I don't use my phone for eBay either. I don't use my phone anything financial.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I think it's just whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah, I like the desktop. I'm pretty comfortable with that and used to it. So
yeah,
I really like your guys' talk shows and hangouts, though, man. It's really cool. I like watching that, and I've actually watched a couple of others. I guess Copper State Treasures or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, he's back. Let's see.
sorry about that. That's what happens when I get a phone call.
Yeah, I figured it. Drop that on. Hey,
That's those cell phones for you.
That is one of the things you'll find, and I know Yakov could tell you the same thing. Like, one of the things that's cool within the reseller world is this community that we're a part of, and it's pretty supportive for sure. And people do like to hang out. Not too much drama. Occasionally there's something going on, but
yeah,
for the most part,
There's something for everybody within the community, whether you're a Tommy Bernard fan or you're Larry the Stash fan or so on and so forth. Something
all
for
right.
everybody.
I don't know the inside jokes to Tommy here yet, but I guess I'll figure it out.
Tommy's like, if you're bored at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, Tommy is on. He's like,
That's generally when I'm hitting the sack. So
yeah, he's running.
Oh, two or three? That's early.
Yeah. Yeah, this
early
guy's
for Tommy.
Tommy gets into all the European stuff.
Yeah,
Tommy will get to the European people.
yeah, it's one of those things. Occasionally, I'll see Tommy at night, but more times than not, I'm knocked by the time these guys come on at what, like 11?
We go on at 10. Me and
Yeah.
Slick find some fun. Josh, go on at 10 tonight.
Yeah.
How long are you guys normally on?
We're on from 10 till probably about 12.
Unless Tommy's on, that's around 2.
No, Tommy doesn't. Tommy goes on usually on Sundays and Thursdays at around 11. He starts at 11. He starts at 11 and ends at like 3.
I thought you was gonna say 6. Normally when the parties end.
It also depends if he decides to jump to Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I started a YouTube channel for the garage sales and the reselling and stuff. I did have a channel. Well, I still have this channel. It's a coaster channel or amusement park channel. So I had to kind of convert it over since the pandemic is going on, and chose not to be visiting a whole lot of amusement parks, although I have this year, and do something else with my time.
Yeah, that's cool. I saw you the other night in chat. And I was like, man, I think he's got 2 channels. And
yeah, I do.
We were looking at it. I was like, yeah. So on your coaster channel, you just go ride coasters, take your phone, or what?
No, I don't record on ride. Everything was off ride and just information and walkthroughs and different things like that. You know, information about the coasters, but a lot of off ride footage and things, and talking to other, YouTube personalities and things.
Yeah, I was wondering how many cameras you would have went through if you're on ride doing that stuff.
Well, I live in the Cincinnati-Dayton area, so at Kings Island here in Ohio and Cedar Point, no cameras on ride.
Oh, really? Yeah. They tell us how to do it.
Good.
I'm sorry?
How is that niche on YouTube? Does it do good or?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Some of the bigger channels are 500 to 1 million subscribers. 500,000.
Yes.
Not a lot of those guys, but there's a few in that category.
Yeah, resale is a little bit different as far as all that. There's so many different things with reselling. Like, there's kind of the storage locker guys, there's the pallet guys, there's the dumpster divers, there's like all this kind of extra people that.
Yeah, I actually like doing the videos for this. Actually, the first video I had was indoors and something was going on with my camera. It looks pretty bad. Audio's horrible. But the second video I just put out, I actually like doing this. So I just need to find the order of how I want to present things. That's all.
Yeah.
Can I put a request? I usually like doing this to people. If you're gonna do yard sales and so on, just going and showing what you're getting, can you do somewhat of a voiceover? Because people like me who are driving all day just listen. We can't really sit and communicate and watch. So
yeah,
that's just an option if you can. You can, great. You can't.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I haven't really. I thought about some of that stuff. I don't know if I'm actually going to film a whole lot at the yard sale. I think it's going to be more about showing what I got and what it's selling for, return on investment, numbers kind of thing, and talking. And I'll film some yard sale things, of course.
Yeah, yard sales, man. I will tell you this, dude. If you turn on your camera, you never know what kind of people you're going to run into at the yard sale. So, like, there's usually some entertainment.
Yeah, well,
because or you may run up on something and you're just like, I cannot believe that this happened.
Yeah, I have something that I'm editing now for my Saturday sales that I went to. That's pretty funny.
I got you. I'm gonna try to pull up your channel right now so I can put it out there for you. These guys.
I appreciate it. Just don't watch. I got several videos on there, just a bunch of stuff. Because the channel was actually under my real name.
It's not under Big Bob's Bargains.
Yeah, it's under that now.
And I'm reading everybody's comments and everything. Lady Luck Junk, I am a visiting nurse. I drive around the way.
Throw Baxter is insane. Fuck. 0 to 120 in 3.2 seconds. 420 feet tall.
All right, everybody. I gotta get back to work. gotta go see this patient. I have made it to my destination in Exabaro.
Man, we
Well,
appreciate
nice.
you.
Are you a physical therapist or a nurse or a doctor or what?
A nurse. I'm a nurse, home care nurse.
So RN?
Yes.
Oh, okay. My fiance is a manager for a home care agency. So
Ooh, where do you live?
Cincinnati.
I ain't traveling out there. Forget it.
Probably get paid way more there, believe me.
Probably, but our cost of living, which is one heck of a topic within, is significant.
I would say at least 70% higher, probably.
Probably, especially with the yarmulke on my head, that just makes it a ton more expensive.
Well,
oh man.
All right, well, nice to meet you, and
You as
Eric,
well.
thank you as always.
Yeah,
And
appreciate
everybody
you coming
else,
on, bro.
tune in tonight. We will see you live 10, not on my channel. You can come on my channel, subscribe, like, and so on. I'm sorry, I'm giving myself a shameless plug here, Eric. I really
Man,
apologize.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I dropped you a link earlier for the
Awesome, thank you.
I'll try and join in. I'll find the channel.
Yeah, come say hi.
I will.
All right, we'll be in touch. Hi, everybody.
All right,
Take
man.
care.
Thank you. I forgot. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's lots of stuff going on. Tommy was saying there is some drama in this community, and there is some of that occasionally, but you can kind of whatever. Lyrics. I know those guys have had some stuff going on recently, but we yeah. So far I haven't had too much of it other than people.
Well, there's drama in every community. It's whether or not you choose to join in.
how deep you want to get involved in it. That's really what it comes down to.
Exactly. And I avoid it at all costs.
There you go. There you go. Yep. So what do you got going on today other than you finished up your pictures? You just kind of
Yeah, after about 3 hours of pictures, I listed about 10, 15 things, and I just want to get to at least 25 today. But I got most of the evening and night, so.
There you go. Yeah, I'm fixing to, I think, run up the road with my daughter and have to go face our little traffic. Nothing compared to Yakov's measure. But,
Yeah. Yeah, New York isn't fun. Cincinnati ain't the greatest either, but.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy was talking about, and this is true. There's YouTubers and there's resellers, and lots of people making videos for views and not profession. I mean, I would warn that just be careful what advice you take from people that haven't really put any kind of proof of concept out there.
I'm not doing this YouTube thing to be making money. This is something I've always done, is hit garage sales, yard sales. It's just that right now, my coaster thing is just not happening, and I resorted to this, and I'll stay with it, but it may slow down, come next summer.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. For me, I looked at it when I first started. I did learn a lot from the guys I was watching. So I was like, man, and honestly, I watched some of those guys, and I said, man, I could do the same thing, document my journey as well. And, if people learn something, great. If I can bring some value to the table, that's what I kind of wanted to do as well.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. But it's a lot of work, man. If you're putting in a lot of time on YouTube, it's definitely a lot of work.
I tell you, man, reselling alone is a lot of work, going out and sourcing your product and then coming home and processing it and picturing it and listing it and shipping it and packaging it. And then if you do YouTube, you got videos and editing, and people just don't understand. This is pretty hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot to it, man. Well, you think about it like you're in business for yourself, but if you're in business for yourself, no matter what you're doing, it's a lot of work. But
oh, absolutely.
Yourself, and you are like every employee, that makes it even more work, right?
Exactly.
You're the one doing everything from start to finish. Yeah, Mike had put in the chat, I always believe the YouTubers standing in front of Lambos. Yeah, those guys.
Yeah,
I was selling courses.
maybe some of them do, and it's not their Lambo.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those guys, they went to the Lambo dealership. They're standing out there.
Yeah, just to give a dealership a shout out or something. But I guess there's a few out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Like, there's plenty of guys that do. It's really YouTube's what you make of it and what you get out of it. I mean, obviously, thick skin's a good thing to have because there are people that do leave comments and thumbs downs and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, I was talking about I got that guy on my channel right now that's leaving a book about managed payments, but I'm like, I just whatever.
I read that when you had it up, and I thought that was interesting to say the least.
But you know what's crazy, and people don't understand, but man, when you got these comments like that, like somebody like that who gets engaged talking, he's actually helping your channel. Like if he leaves,
oh, absolutely,
because like YouTube's saying, hey, this guy got a reaction out of somebody. They don't care whether it's good or bad. They just looking for the reaction.
Exactly, and hopefully a lot of people reply to him because that's
Yeah, one of the things.
If someone in chat supporting them.
Here's the reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
I got thick skin, man. I grew up, my father was a biker, so I have about the thickest skin you can have.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that, I mean, I will say, I mean, I've met a lot of great people where in the reselling. I've met some other people that I just, honestly, I kind of just separate from, disassociate. But like, honestly, the people that you've seen popping in this chat today, I mean, all these are good guys. Like, they're going to point you. I can't think of anybody that's popped in here that would lead you astray for sure. They all.
Now, Redneck Resale, I think I've seen him before. Wasn't he on your 127 thing?
Yeah, Colton and Courtney. Like, I met those guys in person. That was awesome. It's funny, we got to know each other because he lived where I went to high school at, and we were in a chat one day, and something that came up. It's funny, like the story was, someone had asked Coke or Pepsi, like what do you call soft drinks or whatever? Is what they were saying.
Oh, okay.
And so my response, because I grew up in the South, like the deep South, and I was like, it's all Coke. Whether it's Pepsi, whether it doesn't matter what the flavor is, it's all Coke.
Right.
Is what you order. I want a Coke. And then they'll ask you what kind. But and he said same thing for me. And then we got talking, come to find out he lived where I went to high school at. He's a little bit younger than me, but he lived there, and we had talked about that. So then we kind of got chatting. Both on YouTube and off,
and then you get to meet the people that you chat with online, and it's just
cool, man. I met three different YouTubers besides myself that we were able to hang out. So
I've seen most of those videos from you and Chris, and maybe another.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm subscribed to so many.
Yeah, Rev was on that. He was out there with us as well. I don't know if you're subscribed to him. Rev Resale, like I said, Redneck Resale, and Old School Picker was the three.
Okay. I think I got Redneck and Old School. I don't think I have the other one.
Yeah, Rev's a good
I'm surprised it hasn't popped up.
He started a new channel doing restorations of trucks. So
okay, that'd be cool.
Restoration. Yeah, so all those guys, like I said, it's neat meeting people in person. I mean, it's cool hanging out even like this, because that's one of the things I think for a lot of us that resell, this turns into like going to the office, and like if we ever work and hang out and people are popping in, gives you a chance to talk to somebody that's in the same place you're at for the most part. Because I don't know.
And you can always bounce ideas off of each other and talk about the different, thing. No, okay. This is going to sound stupid, guys. I'm probably going to get a lot of laughter in the comments. But what is this BOLO?
Be on the lookout.
Oh, okay. I was thinking on the buy one get one kind of aspect of things, but I didn't know what the L was.
Yeah, it's be on the lookout. Yeah, that just means like hey, it's something, and be careful with bolos because always check your app. Sometimes people say, "Hey, this is a bolo," but they done blew that bolo right on out.
Yeah.
So,
I tell you, there is. I'll show you something I love getting.
they said
I'm everything I have.
that yard sale 411. It runs Tennessee to Alabama. So, trying to see it. Yeah, put it a little dirt. Wow, man,
Game guides,
that's
new
good.
seal. I love them.
Those are awesome, bro. I got a bunch of Nintendo Powers.
I have some Mario Brother ones and things like that. And you can normally pick them up for $1 or $2. I think that one there I just listed for $30.
Yeah, some of those things are crazy. I got a whole box lot of Nintendo Powers, and I sold I was selling them in year sets, but they were old. Like they weren't in great condition, but they did have all the posters and stuff in them, so they were good like that.
Yeah, it's also pop for me, guys. The Coke and Pepsi thing. Where I grew up, it's pop.
Yeah.
I'm not really paying attention to chat because I'm, watching screen and listening to you.
Nah, I'm the same way, dude. I'm terrible with the chat. Like that's probably the worst thing I do when I go live. People are always like, "What?" I was like, "I'll read it and talk to you, but I forget to pop it up." Like, I forget.
Right, I'm so zoned in on who I'm talking to and listening to what you have to say. I've totally forget about chat.
Nah, it's all right. We appreciate all these guys being here. Santa actually lives in Carolina too, where I'm at, but not here locally where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Well, I lived in Myrtle Beach for 13 years, so.
Oh, I gotcha. You been to Outer Banks?
Yeah, I've been there a time or two.
Yeah. That's
One time was so pleasant, but.
You come in a hurricane?
No, I had enough hurricane in Myrtle Beach. Hugo was plenty.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've probably been through about 20 of those rigs. But
yeah, well, some of them's fun. So
yeah, they Irene's the one that got us the worst. Like where I was at, Irene took my business.
Oh, wow.
18 inches in the store, so it was kind of over at that point.
Well, I mean, you've rebounded and found another thing, and that's good. So
yeah, I've always been a hustler, man. I've always got 2 or 3 things in the irons in the fire. So
I seem to always have that as well, but since my surgeries and things, and it's kind of got me to where I can't get around like I used to. Plus, I'm 50. That doesn't help things. Yeah, this is basically what I'm kind of limited to now. So
that's good, man. Well, there's other people in the community I know that have similar stories that they talk about. That there's actually Frank. I don't know if you've seen him around Stroke a lot. He got a stroke, and that's kind of what got him in this situation. But, there's other guys that that talk about Anthony Pittsburgh. If you know him, like he broke his back like a wrestler. So,
oh wow,
yeah, he was actually a wrestler.
Like a pro wrestler or a college star wrestler?
No, pro. Yeah. He was just getting going with that and broke his back. So
yeah, I've taken a few bumps too.
Yeah. So, but it's good, man. We're glad you're a part of the community. It's nice to meet you in person.
Yeah, well,
via the internet,
as person as we can get.
Yeah. COVID person, right? Like that's how.
Hey, one day, never know, buddy.
Well, it's crazy, man. Like they, that's one of the things people talk about what's happened. But I said I think it has like forced people to meet other people, or give an opportunity to meet other people. So.
Well, I think the biggest thing is, The one thing I've always heard from people is I never have enough time with my family. I'm always working. I always got this, always got that. And then when they finally get time with their family, they complain about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad.
I understand it's a situation they don't want to be in to have that time with their family, but
yeah, true that. True that.
But yeah, I found that, you know, I've actually grown closer to friends and family during this time rather than apart.
Yeah, I could see that very, very well. I know for myself, it's kind of crazy because where we live is very secluded compared to the rest of the world. Like when all that stuff first happened here, they basically shut our county down. Like people couldn't come in unless they had a local thing, which we.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we blow like that, and the only way to get here, we live on an island, man. I mean, it's not like you're gonna like
right
go down the roadblock to get here. Like you got to cross that bridge, or you ain't getting here. So
yeah,
that's what happened is they did that. So we definitely, you know, felt that initially, but it's been kind of one of those things.
Yeah,
Santa, we are basically. I'm not for sure exactly how that's going to work with the meetup, but that's kind of the loose plan at this point. I'm going to talk with some guys and see exactly what's going down with 411. But I'm planning on going out there at this point, unless something changes.
Yeah, that's a little too far for me to drive. Maybe 127, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, you said you're in Cincinnati area?
I'm dead in between Cincinnati and Dayton.
Dude, you should
I got the best of both of those worlds.
You can always stalk John there, the Cincinnati picker.
Yeah, I ran into his brother-in-law Saturday when I was out yard sailing.
Oh, that's cool.
And apparently he had already hit everything. So
yeah,
I stopped at one sale. She goes, yeah, some guy had a backpack and a camera on. I was like, you have a Cincinnati Reds hat on? Yeah. What all did he buy? All my games and systems. Well, what did you have? 50 games, 4 systems.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, you
like,
have to get up early. That checkers out early too at the sales.
Yeah, I think this is a heavy picker area for some reason.
Yeah, well, John always says, and maybe it's probably his fault to be honest, because he always talks about how good the yard sales are in your house's area.
Well, they are good.
Yeah, that's what he's always talked about that, and the prices are good, all that kind of stuff.
But the more he puts that out there, the more people are out there, and the more competition you have. But I understand. I mean, this is what you do to help people and things, and it does make it very competitive here. But yeah, you got to be up. You got to be up before the birds and the worms are out. So
yeah, it's one of those things. There's quite a few pickers out here where I'm at, like for the size that we are. But not a lot of people are. It's crazy. I mean, one of the things I've seen is like certain people have certain niches that they know, or niches, however you pronounce that. But you know, other people, like I'm always still able to find stuff. Like I'll roll right in behind some other resellers, and I'm like, "You missed that."
Yeah,
it's like, you know,
I still found a few things there. So
yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, you can't know everything about everything. So
right, I got some old brass ashtrays from I guess World War II area. I did pick up some ink and toners. I don't know how they left that behind, but there was a set of 5 ink and toners that sell for probably $75, and the lady wanted 20 for all 5. So
there you go. Not bad.
Couple golf clubs. I don't know how I got those with picker running in front of me, but
yeah, you never know. I mean, after he bought that massive storage unit stuff, I wouldn't think he'd be picking it. He's probably picking right now for videos.
Yeah, that guy. Well, he sold through 2 of those units of the 3 or 4 that he bought. He sold through 2 of them pretty quickly. But.
Yeah, he sold to a lot of us.
What is
Speak
up?
of the redneck.
Yeah.
Man, you've been on here for 4 hours and 12 minutes.
Yeah. Just a short time. Only
Yeah,
half as long as last time.
He's in for the long haul. He'll be here till 4 a.m.
What's up, Mr. Big Bob?
Hey, what's going on, Redneck?
You doing good?
Not bad, not bad. And yourself?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Tired.
See, y'all got your coat.
I hear
We're
you.
talking about your coat.
Do what?
See, y'all got your coat.
Great to go, man.
Mine's like tea.
Lord.
My cup was dirty, so I put it in a bottle.
There you go.
Mm.
That's a heavy Southern accent.
I don't hear no
used to-
accent.
well, I used to have it as well.
Where are you from?
I live between Cincinnati and Dayton. I did live in South Carolina for a little over a dozen years. So
That's cool, man. Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
that's funny. And this is my drink.
I can't have energy drinks, or I would be drinking one.
I've been drinking these C4 deals.
Those are pretty potent.
Well, yeah, not that one. The other label is that one's like for your brain, but the other one, man, it made me itch and
Goodness.
it was horrible.
Oh, wow.
Man. Ain't even telling what that stuff is.
It was like drinking, like if you went to the gym and you would drink like that NO, nitrous oxide booster or whatever.
Oh,
like
okay. Yeah.
3D and stuff. It was horrible.
No, Nikki, say go dog.
Hey, check these out, Eric. I was going through all them hats, I picked up at that yard sale.
Yeah.
And these are some vintage felt hats.
Ooh.
Not felt, wool. 100% wool.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That would itch me to death.
Yeah, I don't know if I should clean them or sell them as dirty.
Because they need some cleaning.
Like, you can see the tags on them.
Huh.
But some of them, this one looked to be going close to like $100.
Shoot. You be getting some woolite. That's what they used to clean wool, right? Woolite?
Yeah.
I mean, they got like, this guy had an oily old head. It ain't showing up good, but that's brown, really.
Oh, no, it's showing up pretty good here.
That's great.
Yeah.
That looked like a stain from somewhere else.
Don't know what to do with them.
Man, they look like their creases are good on them. Like, they're standing up.
Yeah, they doing all right, but if I go to watching them, they won't be,
Nah. I think that woolite. And you have a cap for them? That's what Cajun was talking about.
No, I got one half to one. I've lost the other half.
Dude, I saw one
Interesting.
at the estate sale I was at the other day, and dude, I just blanked out on it. Like, I walked out of there and got home with the whole thing of caps, and I was like, why did I not get that caps?
Yeah, I need one.
Yeah, I've got a whole box of them.
I may take them over to the dry cleaner and see if she can clean them.
Yeah, I got a whole box of that sale. Nothing like that, but I did get some corduroy.
You want me to take one over and ask her if she cleans hats?
If you want to.
Check that out.
Take
Roundup herbicide.
Well, I don't.
It's wet.
Well, I'm just gonna take one over and let her get an idea and price them for us.
Okay.
I walk by hats, guys. I don't know why. I always see them for 50 cents.
I do too, usually. I know they some big time resellers that sell hats for good money.
Yeah.
And I just happened to see these in there, and I looked one of them up. This one, except the other one had a red bill, not the orange. And it kind of blew my mind, so I'm going to start looking closer at these jokers.
Yeah, some of them are good, man. Like, Tim and Cernock are the ones that got me like going on that.
Hold on, Kent. Let's watch this for hats.
Watch it.
Ken, is that Cernock's link? Like the hat cleaning link? If you haven't, if you haven't seen that guy's stuff about hats, man, he's like the hat whisperer, dude.
I just subscribe to him.
Yes, Cernock, I had him on last time when I did the 8-hour challenge thing.
Uh-huh.
Dude, that guy, he can tell you like to the T almost. Like if you put a hat on there, you're like, man. It's like, oh yeah, that hat. Let me see the hat. Yeah, there he is.
How do I clean a wool hat? Should I clean it or sell it dirty? I got these like old wool hats, like this one. And then we got like the Buffalo Bills ones and for Florida Marlins. You think I should clean them or just sell them dirty?
Well, she's going to a conference with the contractor that she's with now, like that she goes through, and she'll talk to them about cleaning. If she does, she can take the hats next week.
That's weird that you guys sell hats for good money, because every time I sell hats, I get bad money.
You just said the wool hats are tough.
Tough to sell or tough to clean?
Right, tough.
Probably both.
I wouldn't want one.
Be a little hot.
If I got one, I'd probably feel like I had blood running all over my head.
Yeah, no kidding.
I
I could probably just lot them all together and sell them as dirty, you know. Somebody.
Oh, Sonny.
Get them jokers.
Yeah, look at this one. Hey, Cernock, if you're still in here, look at this thing right here. Like, what the heck is that about?
Buddy, that's styling.
Somebody said earlier, I said, man, has that thing got a rat tail on it or what? Yeah, this thing's old too, man. It's like new era. But I've never seen one that had a drawstring instead of like a snapback or anything.
He just he just said don't soak it, man. I soaked the first one. That's exactly what I did.
How'd you soak it? Did you piss on it or just throw it in the water?
I just threw it in the water.
I just had it in the sink, washing it, you know, just with some dish soap. That thing's probably gonna shrink to nothing.
It'll probably.
Hey, let me get.
So it has a kid's hat.
Let me get. Hold on, let me drop the link for Cernock. We get him in here to talk to us. Dude, he's definitely the hat man, dude. I mean, if you talk about somebody who knows about that stuff about that.
I don't sell any hats, but I own about 50 because I wear them all the time.
Yeah, that's about my knowledge of them. I put them on my head.
Eric,
Once I sweat one out, I switch to another.
What?
Have you figured out exactly where you're going to start the 411?
Hey, I don't know. You know, I was thinking about maybe going over there near where we were at before, but
dude, just come down here. You won't have to get a motel or nothing. I'll let you sleep in the shop. I got.
Got an airbag.
I'll throw some items over here. You can photo for me. Sleep.
Yeah.
Photo. You know.
I can run a listing challenge for you for all I'm down there.
There you go.
Hey, free labor for the couch, right?
Yeah.
You just got to look over the mice.
Yeah.
Oh, did you say mice or mess?
Mouse.
Mice. Rats.
We got one.
Nah, they're friendly. Put a block of cheese next to his head.
There he is. Chris, what's
Hey,
up?
what's up? I just got to finish up packing some stuff, so yeah. So I was at Walmart. I had to go buy some more boxes, more hat boxes. Believe it or not.
Well, dude, I imagine all that listing you've been doing on these hats. I'm sure you're cranking them out.
Yeah, I did. I did. Last 2 days, I've done 80 hats listed on eBay. So I'm across with most of them to Grailed probably tonight. Grailed and Depop. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Dom's already losing its flavor.
So what I missed? I saw the Florida Marlins hat, but I missed some of the other hats. I mean,
I got this Atlanta Hawks. It's
oh wow, yeah. What brand is that?
That's the one he shrunk.
It's
Sports Specialties.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good hat, bro.
Well, it was till he soaked it.
I soaked this one in the water.
Well, it depends. It depends how long you soak it. How
I just rinsed it in the sink.
Oh no, that's fine. No, I'm talking about like soaking it like under like keeping it
little bit.
submerged for like 24 hours. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, I didn't do that.
No, that's okay.
This Florida Marlins, it's wool sports specialties.
Yeah.
And then you got this Buffalo Bills,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
and it's the same, I think. Yeah, sports specialties.
yeah, yeah. Sports special. Okay, so Sports Specialties is a subsidiary of Nike, actually.
Really?
But you kind of have like
Wow.
their own brand and branding. And that's definitely like 90s vintage right there, what you have.
Cool, cool.
Show the Hawks hat again. Okay, so that is the iconic, what they call the script. Okay, like the script hat. Those sell pretty good. If you go on like eBay and type in like Atlanta Hawks sports specialty script hat, you'll see similar stuff to that. Then you'll get kind of an idea of what you're dealing with. So
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all the wool ones I got, and then I got this Hawks,
yeah, okay, yeah, cool.
and it's got the big thing on the back.
And yeah, absolutely. And who makes that? Is that another Sports Specialties?
Yeah,
Yeah. So okay, yeah, you've got some really good 90s vintage type stuff.
and
You
then
know, that Dominique Wilkins era. Oh yeah. Okay.
but that's starter brand.
But no, starter brand does very well.
Yeah, but that starter brand, like it's nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Walmart brand, ain't it?
No. Okay. Well. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
Vintage starter is different than new
Yeah.
starter. from what
Vintage
I
starter is
understand.
totally different than Walmart starter. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vintage starters sell. Make sure you do your research before you sell any of these hats, okay? Because if you list those at $20 a piece, they will be gone like that. Some of those hats you might be able to get upwards from $50, $60, $70, $80. I've got a few hats on eBay right now in the $400 to $500 range.
Holy smokes, man!
Yeah. Here's this. See this little brush?
Yeah.
If you go to Walmart and go in the shoe aisle, this comes with a little suede brush or a suede like nubuck eraser. This brush is probably my number one thing to clean hats with. That's where you can just especially that top dirt, that dust, you can just go like really good, really hard, and it takes a lot of that stuff off. So those hats look pretty clean to me, by the way. So,
Yeah, they just in the bands. That guy had like a oily looking head or something,
Okay, so I'm gonna give you some tricks. So if now when you're inside, now if it's white and it's turned brown,
Yeah.
that's the most difficult part of the whole process.
That's what I got.
Yeah. Now the thing is, what you can do is you can take. So here's a good secret. So everyone's gonna hear these secrets. So take some spray and wash. Okay.
Right.
Get like the OxyClean spray and wash, and then go get OxyClean White Revive in like the little powder. All right. So and then get like a little cup or like a little dish and spray that. Let me grab it real quick. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about.
Man, this guy is smart. He knows his
He
hat.
knows hats. He knows hats. That's what I was telling you.
Yeah.
I said, man, if you ever have a hat guy,
This right here,
What's your village?
OxyClean Max Force. This is what you get. Okay.
Okay.
So spray that. It's gonna be like a liquid gel type. So spray a lot of that, and then grab. This is about $10. This is about $5. Okay, but you can use this for a lot of stuff like you come across. If you buy this, so this and this combined will make like a. So spray it and then add the OxyClean to it, and it makes like a paste. Okay, and then kind of like get it with your finger and kind of rub it in there. And that's where you can get this brush then. So like let it sit, get the band wet, and then make your concoction, and then kind of like work it in there. And then let it sit for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then grab your brush and just start going to town on it. Just scrubbing it, and you can put it under the water while you're doing it. You know,
Okay.
with wool, you just don't want to submerge wool and then like try to dry it. So that's the best. That's the best I can.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah, but make sure you're doing comps on those hats because I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Those aren't $15 hats, bro. Those are every hat you showed me is probably worth like 35 and more.
Nice.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I guess I know what
We're rubbing udder balm on our knees.
I need to get on your channel and do some binge watching, my friend.
I only have a few videos, but yeah, you can watch some of our longer ones where we just talk about hats, like what it is and what they sell. And
I had no idea hats were even that valuable. Mind blowing, ain't it?
And to think we almost didn't buy them.
I almost threw them away, man. I seen they was dirty and they about went to Goodwill.
Well, we bought like 60 or 70 hats at the yard sale.
I may have some more in there.
You may.
Yeah. So the brands you want to look for are like the vintage. Okay, so your vintage sports brands. You want to look for Sports Specialties. You want to look for Starter. You want to look for New Era, especially the New Era.
I got some of them too.
Not like the brand new Era, but it'll have like a hang tag. It'll be like white, and it'll say like DuPont visor. Those are worth money. And then also you'll have Logo 7.
Hold on. Logo? Is that the new one?
Yeah, that's New Era. But some of the older ones have like a tag inside
junk
that hangs down too.
That may not be junk. It just may not be very valuable.
Let me see it. I mean, those hats sell. Yeah. I mean, you just got to understand with those kind of hats, they make so many of them. So the demand for those is a little bit harder to like. You're not gonna flip that like right away. Where those hats behind you, you're gonna get people come out of the woodworks for those.
Cool.
Unless you just want to send them to me, I'll give you like $20 for them.
Like for all of them?
Yeah, for all of them.
Oh,
Good.
Watching a real life negotiation right here, guys.
Yeah, no. But I mean, yeah, just with sports hats too, you just gotta understand, like a lot of these New Era hats, they made so many of them that everyone has it, so you have to kind of look, for the newer style, you want to look for the ones that have like the patches or something like a little bit different to them. But I do a lot of vintage hats, like a lot of trucker hats, and like lots of trucker hats, a lot of vintage 80s and 90s stuff, because that stuff has a great market for it. So yeah, go here. If you do, everyone in the chat and everyone, if you just go to eBay and type in vintage trucker hat, all right, and then go to advanced and hit sold, and then mark it from the or sort it from the highest to lowest. Just see what you can just teach yourself on. If I ever see this hat, I'm picking it up.
I need to, man. I need to.
Because there's some hats that go into the thousands of dollars. Yeah, for a trucker hat.
And just to know, I bought by 500 this weekend.
Yeah. So that's
thanks for making me sick. I'm no longer hungry.
Yeah. So go on there. Yeah. So everyone go on there and just see what you're passing by. See what you're throwing in the garbage, because there's some hats that you can get $700 to $1,000 for, and they're sold. So
where's my barf bag?
Joe Deals, it just depends if the patch is peeling off. It just depends on how it is. Some people would glue it back together. Like it just depends on what you want to do it. That previous owner had modded stuff. I added decals, writing sign, really bent and flattened the brim. I mean, it just depends on every hat's different. So it's just like you just gotta. I mean, if you get them for nothing, like I love getting hats for nothing. So, or like real cheap. So I'll take a chance. I'll be like, all right, let's see if I can sell this. Maybe it's got some weird stuff on it. You never know. So someone out there may go, hey, I want that hat. So, yeah. Then
Sure.
or cotton, it just doesn't matter, you know.
Good advice because I bought myself.
Sir, what about swingster tags?
Swing. Okay, well, see, now we're talking about trucker hats. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this.
Yeah,
Bro.
yeah. Bullet herbicide. Yeah.
This is got the corduroy.
Yeah, corduroy's hot. You know,
Yeah.
that's a
Literally.
hat all day.
Literally hot.
Yeah, then I got Colt. I don't know what the tag is on this. Cat tag's falling out of it. I don't know what that is.
That's Colt 45. They used to make guns. So yeah, that's a good hat. So yes, in your trucker hats, your swingster hats, but your two Grail brands that you want to look out for are K Products. So K Products and Louisville Manufacturing Company.
Yeah.
So when you find those, you know, certain ones of those, you can sell for a lot of money, especially like John Deere or, you know, certain like all denim Louisville Manufacturing Company hats. So
Is that Louisville Manufacturing hats? Is that from Louisville, Kentucky?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. It may not be from Louisville itself, but somewhere in Kentucky. So I believe.
Buddy Eric's got the hats out now. Where'd you get all them hats?
Dude, that last estate sale. This is a swingster as well. Roundup.
Yeah.
Corduroy.
Comes with a lawsuit. Comes with a lawsuit.
Yeah, that's
Don't pass up corduroy. Don't pass up corduroy. It
Yeah.
sells.
I got
Look, I got my tissues out. I'm about to cry.
Yeah. This one needs a little reform on it. So Uniroyal hat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You say Adderall or Uterol?
And then when you start thinking about advertising, you know, your petroleum, your oil companies, your
John Deere.
tractors, John Deere, Caterpillar, your tobacco companies, you know, things that you would maybe find on a sign that are worth money. If it's on a hat, it's probably going to be worth money too.
Like the Husqvarna and the steel for the chainsaws and like Milwaukee hats and things.
Yeah. You're hitting the nail on the head, bro.
Well,
The
I seen a
older,
bunch
the
of
better.
Milwaukee hats this weekend.
Yeah, if they're old Milwaukee hats, I mean.
Yeah, there's a swingster that's got that rope on the front.
Yep. So the ones with the rope, usually those came out in the 90s. Those became fashionable in the 90s. Kind of those are kind of like your post trucker hat, your foam and mesh trucker hats that were made in like the late 70s and 80s. Those usually come in the 90s that have like the nice thick rope on it that are like the cotton and like the all around canvas cotton.
So
I
if
remember
you
wearing those in the road.
and it's one of the foam ones, and the foam's disintegrated, are those garbage?
No. I actually do a video. I actually have a video on my channel how to restore that. So, like, yeah. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Eric's on some fire right now. You know.
I don't know.
Yeah, Eric's showing some really good stuff. You know,
Good
stuff like
question, Redneck.
I've got a question for you, bro. What about this hat, man? The rat tail hat. It's an old new era, but it's like it's baseball, but it's got a drawstring. I got two of them like that.
That's really weird. Now, was that like custom or?
No, it's got a #1 apparel made in the USA, and it's got New Era on the other side.
They were fishing hats.
It's got like
Cool.
the way it's put together in the back.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I haven't come across kind of a new era that looked like that, but
Yeah,
That thing would tickle my neck.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, I was like, man, yeah, I mean, like some of these older hats are just like bank hats, that kind of stuff.
but that dude,
Like
see that's okay. So here's kind of a I do a lot of discussion about this in some of my videos or some of our very long-winded videos. If you want to ever see just like if you want to dive into crazy hats, search snapbacks and hazmats in YouTube, and there's like 3 parts, a 3-part series that me, Tim from Over the Years, and Calvin do, and we just talk about hats. It's like hours and hours and hours of just talking and showing hats and getting excited about hats and going, oh, no way, you know, like, so yeah, there's a lot of good knowledge in that, but yeah.
Good to know. What was that called? Snapbacks and hazmats?
Snapbacks and hazmats, yeah.
Yeah, another
I'm soaking all this in, guys.
Shuttle. Something shuttle.
Yeah, okay. So here's one of the things too. You know, I sell on eBay. I'm primarily on eBay, but I also sell a lot of hats on Grailed. Okay, this website called Grailed. It's just like it's kind of like Depop, but it's menswear, vintage, high. You know, it's like everything from like high-end streetwear to like cool vintage wear. And a lot of people buy hats. A lot of the you know, like people like more fashion type style. They want a cool old hat that just has a certain color or a certain design. Doesn't matter what's on it. Like you showed that bank hat. Eric, can you show that bank hat again? That purple one that you showed?
Yes, this one.
That Continental Bank, wasn't it?
See, something like that. Okay, something like that. Commerce Bank. Who cares? But it's got that iconic Lakers style colorway, that purple and gold. Yo, they're going to rock that. Okay. They're going to buy that to rock with their starter jacket or something like that because that hat is original. It's no one else has it. So it's got a cool, it just looks cool.
Yeah,
so,
I got it. Freedom Urban.
Yep.
Yeah.
I never thought of it that way. That's weird.
And here's a tip too. A lot of them don't have tags. The information will be on the snapback.
Yep.
So look at the snapback because a lot of your K products, K brand, Swingster, and Louisville Manufacturing Company will be all on the snapback underneath. So that's what I usually go to look at first. I'll just flip the snapback up to see if there's any like really crazy ones in there.
I don't mind skipping
It'll
listing.
be right on the back side of the snap part.
I wanted to. Yeah, I'll show you on mine too.
So like right here, like right here, under here. Yep. Yeah, it'll say like all right here.
Is it picking that up? Hold up. Let me get another one. Maybe it's clear. Right. Right there.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Did you get it, Compton?
Did I get what?
Stand it.
I think it's talking about that bug I smacked. Yeah, I got it. Got it. Got that joker.
But like stuff like this, I sell hats, just dumb stuff like this, all the time. Just because it has like a cool look, you know, you never know who's gonna be like, yo, that's a rad hat. I need it. I don't know what it means. I don't care what it means. I just need to rock this hat out on the street. You know, touristy type hats too. Anything like Florida, Hawaii, you know, Canada. Tourist hats do really, really well. You know, they can be from almost anywhere. I sell West Virginia stuff all the time. I sell Canada stuff. Atlantic City, Ocean City, Myrtle Beach, where you know, I sell all kinds of tourist stuff. So
there were so many though, so many.
Yeah, but just like stuff like this, you know, 3 Mules welding supply. Someone's just gonna get it because it looks kind of just iconic and ironic and iconic, you know.
It looks like cows.
Another purple and gold as well there.
Yeah, another purple and gold. I mean, I tell you what, purple hats do well and green hats do well for me for some reason. Like green hats, it's just weird. And then like you know,
color of money, man. People want to look important.
Even these nylon type hats, that 90s day glow nylon, super hot right now. So here, you know, like something like this. So, you know, it says Maui in that fluorescent 90s style. I mean,
do you only sell hats on eBay or do you sell other stuff too?
I sell all types of stuff, but hats is kind of like my specialty. I've kind of dived into because I find hats for good money and I know how to sell them, especially like on my Grailed store. I have over like 750 sold on Grailed and I have a lot of repeat buyers. So what I can do is list a whole bunch of hats and then message a whole bunch of my buyers and be like, hey, I just uploaded, 50 to 100 new hats. Go take a look. If you want something, I'll do bundle deals and all that. So
Cool.
going back after my clientele on those sites.
Yeah. Repeat customers is where a lot of money comes from.
Yeah. So,
Sir, have you sewn many blank hats? Like I got a bunch of vintage blanks.
Yes.
I got a 3-striper that's green and white. That's an old New Era cap.
Yeah.
Like old New Era.
It's a green with the 3 stripes on the side.
Yeah, 3 whites. Yeah.
Yeah. Those you should. Now they don't go for as much as like something crazy on it, but you should get $30, $35, $40 just for that.
Jeez.
Wow.
Just for blank. So yeah, camouflage too. Camouflage, hunting, all the like those vintage, camouflage truckers or camouflage all over. Those sell well too.
Man, we got a bunch of them.
Yeah, from hunting season.
Yeah.
Like the old vintage real tree looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got some newer ones that were in there too, but I'm not sure what they are.
Zephyr.
Zephyr's just a cheap brand, right?
Isn't that the Washington Bullets? It says that's a Washington Bullets hat. They did that that's a military. They did that for like military awareness. It says courage, but that logo is Washington Wizard.
Yeah. So I got that one. That one's got tags on it. I don't know what this is. I think these are all newer hats. They got like Ford stuff on the side.
Mhm.
Like,
But still, stuff like that still sells. If you get it cheap enough, I mean, think about it. You're just going to sell it for 20, 15, 20 bucks. You pop it in a box, you send it out, and you're done. So, if you come across a lot of hats,
I got about maybe 30 cents a piece on these hats.
exactly. So, I mean, 30 cents, turning 30 cents into $15, $20, you can do that all day. And they're easy to take. You take 6 pictures and you're done. So,
Hey, I'll show you one I don't think you've seen before.
Mm-hmm.
I had this estate sale. This is some kind of old MLM. Like, I mean, I'm talking like 70s MLM. New image.
Yeah.
They had the shake mix up in the closet of that place. I looked it up. I was like, dude, that thing has been out for a minute.
But it's got a cool big logo. See, stuff like that, especially like on Grailed, that'll sell.
Yeah, and the cord.
Yeah.
You got a little stain. Got to get it off. So. Little odds. But, yeah.
Okay, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go pick up my kid.
Hey, thanks for coming
Hey,
on.
man. Thanks for the info, bud.
Yeah,
thanks for the hat info.
There were some links dropped in there of just kind of my sites. You can go on my Grailed site. Just hit me up. I'm on Instagram, all that stuff. Just hit me up if y'all have any questions. Or all my info is on my YouTube stuff. So I don't hide anything. So you can find me. So if anybody has any questions, hit me up. All right.
I appreciate you.
Chris, thanks for coming, bro.
Later, guys.
Later.
That was awesome information, man.
Yeah, he's like how we have Tim that's like the glass man, he's the hat man. Like he sat there and go on about that stuff. It's great.
So I just walked by a couple grand this weekend, that's all.
Yeah, no big deal. Maybe they'll be there next weekend.
But the great thing about
much
that
in the bank right now, No,
yeah. Well, it's like what we were talking about earlier too. Like you don't know till you know. Like that's
that's.
So now you know.
Heck yeah.
I mean,
if I didn't know, I do now.
Yeah, they take a little work to clean them, but yeah. I sold one recently for $50-some. K product, K brand.
I had thought about selling hats, but every hat I find, it was just not the right thing, I guess. But now I know the brands to look
Usually,
for.
though, if I see hats or something, if they're stained or like mess, if they look wrinkled, I just leave them jokers.
Yeah.
Right. I just walk right by.
I need to quit doing that and actually looking at what the hat is itself.
if you watch his video on restoration, dude, that dude's cutting cardboard and putting in and making them stand up in the front again. Like he puts heavy starch on them. Like they're
I
like,
donated these jokers, man. Like with all them other hats, I was going through them and I was like, "Wool, that seems odd." And I looked one of them up, like just typed in specialty wool hat, and I seen kind of around that one. I was like, "Holy smokes, man!"
Yeah.
And, like they were on their way to the donate.
Yeah, so another picker was just going to pick them up and sell them.
Sure was.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, hats are definitely one of those things that's pretty hot right now. Like I haven't been on that. I mean, I've signed up for Grail, but I haven't listed anything. But I think that may be one of my next ventures is getting off into that, because now I've got a guy who's finding me farm hats on the regular. Like he's always like, yeah, he said every estate sale there's closets of them things people are throwing out.
I see boxes where they just have like $2 for the whole box.
I'll tell you what I like about the guy is he's super excited about it. You know, it's something that he loves. And that's what makes it awesome.
I know. It seemed like he was on Adderall or something just now.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell he loves what he does.
He gets hype about hats, dude.
He does, man.
I had him on last
He hype, and I wouldn't even hold that.
About something.
Yeah, I like to watch.
He jumped up out of his chair, took off running. I thought he was going out for a pass or something. Football started.
He knows his stuff, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's on to it, man. He's on to it. For sure.
I like to watch those guys on YouTube that are like that about like old movies and stuff, you know, like VHS collectors.
Yeah.
Love
that is the world's worst to watch.
OSP's pretty excited about the VHS.
I love VHS tapes, man.
It ain't bad. It's just the show you watch it just drives me crazy.
Wile E. Coyote?
Hey, I got some of them. Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah.
I got some of them in the DVD haul.
Yeah, you got. How's the stuff going, man? About all gone?
I sold about half of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would have been a good, easy listing challenge.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I listed I think I listed like 350 listings in 2.5 days. So
I'm going to step away for just a second. Be right back.
no problem.
Yeah, we got. I wish I could find a haul like that in the list.
You don't list the haul we got now.
But they do like movies.
We dragged you about the audiobook. You got them in hats now, and you ain't even touched one.
Now you know.
Lord.
Dude, that stuff is Hey, them audiobooks, y'all about sold all them, ain't you?
I got like 6 left, man.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 or 3 lots left, and that's it. I'm joking.
Hey, I picked some up at the 127, and I didn't look at them too close. Most of them are cassettes.
They still do okay. They're just not very valuable.
Yeah, I think some of them were selling too, just not as much as the CD.
Yeah. I was like, man, I got home. I went through the first time. I was like, oh, these are good. Then I got to the next run of them. I was like, yeah, this is a bunch of cassettes.
Back in the death pile it goes.
Yeah. Sitting that over there in that box.
Something sounds like popcorn.
Hey, have you got any of this gum? Man, this stuff is delicious.
Yeah.
The flavor runs out really fast, though.
Because it's juicy fruit. Juicy fruit always has done that.
It
I
is
know, but-
delicious. I love the flavor.
Hey, I was telling Nikki T earlier.
What is
it's
that?
funny. Those guys, when I got my package in at the post office, I'm waiting for her to scan my other packages. So I opened it up and saw what it was. And I was like, hey, you want a piece of gum? Like the lady behind her. And I gave her one. She goes, that's pretty good. She goes, you got any more of it? Can I buy some of it? Because she's always like, what are you shipping? Kind of stuff. So I sold her half what I got. In the post office. I was like, here you go.
We're already on our second order and
I love
halfway
that
through a
stuff,
box.
man.
Yeah.
Love it. I wish. See, that's another thing. I wish I could run up on a lot of juicy fruit like that.
It wouldn't last very long.
Y'all be eating up the profit.
Mm.
Yeah, it wouldn't leave the house.
Hey, Dan's got a question for you.
Where is it? Hold on. Is a joker different than a rascal?
No,
It depends on which context, really.
not really.
Yeah, they're the same. I mix them up.
It's funny. That's funny.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's just a gnat. Get over it.
Place is infested with bugs.
It ain't bugs or sour gnats.
Yeah, that popcorn sound is my daughter's dog under the table, like chewing on a water bottle. Like it's crazy.
I say it sounds like popcorn. It makes me want popcorn.
Colton, what's your niche?
Niche?
Yeah, what's your specialty? What do you sell a lot of?
Yeah, to put it-
Pornographic material.
Nice. Are you also the producer and the maker?
No, I don't really have a niche. I sell anything.
And I didn't
Whatever.
mean that was nice, by the way.
I just sell whatever I can get my hands on.
Not
Oh,
true.
okay.
If you're the best pile that's taking up the whole front of the store.
He's getting ready for the 411.
Yeah, if just
If
whatever
I can get him to
makes
sort
money,
through it, it would be different.
you know.
You just roll it out the front door at the 411.
If you were throwing it outside, I'd be like, go.
Yeah, I don't really have a niche. I need a niche. Now y'all
I
make
guess
niche.
You wouldn't
I
even
guess
know
everybody has a niche when they sell video games. That's probably the hottest thing in the world in the last 4 months.
What's that?
Video games. I guess that's everybody's niche in the last 4 or 5 months.
Yeah. I tell you what my niche is about to be. Ceiling fans. Like, if y'all type in like vintage ceiling fans or ceiling fan parts and look at the sell-through rate on some of that stuff, that is a huge untapped market. Like, get new ceiling fans, take them jokers apart and sell the pieces, and they're selling.
Just don't decide to do it at 7 o'clock in the morning to put a new one up.
But that's what made me realize that it's a huge market, like part to a ceiling fan.
Dude, we were talking earlier. I was telling them I found a Lazy Boy at a yard sale that I have at my house now. And they're like, dude, if you find a Lazy Boy side the road, take the handle off that rig. It's $40. He said $25 to $45 for the handle on that thing.
You believe it? I believe
I was like, that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Never know.
Just like paying $1,000 for a ball hat.
Yeah. Right.
But my doctor gave me a shot and cleared it right up.
Rev's death ball.
Yeah, that ceiling fan market, man, that kind of blew my mind though about that stuff.
I sold a Earnhardt ceiling fan for like $60.
Really?
Yeah, it was in the box. It was still new. But I tell you, one of the things I know on the ceiling fans, the remotes. If you find the remotes for ceiling fans, they're big money.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my niches is remotes.
I just listed like 9 remotes.
That's what he was going to do. He's going to open the ceiling fan, take the remote out, and just sell the remote.
And I was just going to throw the ceiling fan in the garbage.
But then he said, let's just put the ceiling fan up. But then to come find out, you can't put the ceiling fan up without the remote.
I mean, who would make something like where you have to have the remote? No pull cords, nothing.
You
gotta have
remember,
that
Eric, when we had that place in the mountains for 127, how you had to have the remote to work the fan?
Yeah.
That's how this one is.
AC
That's why
remotes
they
sell real
remotes
well.
sell for so much money.
Which, I mean, they set themselves up, though, because whenever some kid loses that remote, who they going to come to buy another one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because some of those are over $100. The remote.
Yeah. Yeah, mind-blowing. Vacuum cleaner parts do really well, too.
Yeah, I saw that on Kevin's channel. Like,
I got some Kirby parts I got to list, too. That's one of the way I found that out.
Yeah, but he took pictures of it like a month ago.
It's in queue.
MQ.
Bing parts.
You waiting
Now,
for the
although it doesn't sell for a whole lot, believe it or not, vintage pantyhose and leggings so well.
Yeah, I found that out whenever I walked past like 20 of them at a garage sale near package, and everybody said, "Why didn't you buy them?" And I said, "Who wants to buy old pantyhose?" You know.
They don't sell for a lot, but you can only pick up a whole daggone stack of them for $1.
Nikki T, I actually hit my listing earlier. I just been hanging out now. I got 45 in the books today.
How many weeks?
What, today? 5.
We got done 5.
And that's only because I did 4 of the 5.
Go us.
Go us.
Brittany helped me. Brittany helped me. She's home for today. I've been working on her car.
What is that?
That is the gear stick to her car. So now she has like a rigged one. So we can get one in.
What'd you do? Put the butt end of a pull stick in there?
I just pulled this off, and now she has the little bar with the button on the top.
Oh.
Hope she's got that memorized.
Well, it's like it's automatic. So Prindle, it's just Prindle. But yeah, the little button right here, they wouldn't click. So she couldn't get it to go in park.
That's weird. Is it a Chevy?
Nah, Hyundai.
I ain't gonna try to repeat what you just said. Hyundai.
Hyundai?
No,
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Old underwear sells.
That's real life right there. On the vintage underwear. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I've also heard of some vintage underwear being worn and sold.
Louis, you're sideways, bro.
He hasn't had his
story of my
V8 yet
life.
today.
He's swimming.
Glad I'm not real nauseous right now, Louis.
What's that?
I said I'm glad I'm not real nauseous right now.
Spinning.
Lord goodness.
Sorry. I got to be careful with you. How y'all doing?
Good, good.
You got some more listed, Louis?
I was listening. Actually, I went to go get that Barbie doll toddler Jeep, and it was good. It was like I had to go up a mountain to go get it. It was a deep old hills, and I went all the way to the top. This place made me sick. Overlooking everybody's mansions and everything. This lady just gave it away. And it's like I could fix that. She gave me the parts to fix it. She just never got around to it. So that's about $100.
Well, at least you had the Jeep to get back down the mountain.
Did you just
Right,
coast?
yeah. I put it in neutral. I don't have no brakes. That's the only thing. So
All right, huh?
You got
you
emergency
would
brake,
really
right?
got nauseous, Courtney.
I close my eyes. I get nauseous going up a big old hill.
I
so-
picked these up at a thrift store for $3 today.
Ooh, that's good.
Heck yeah.
Well, you want to tell a story about that?
So this thrift store, I went into it the other day. She's like, "Do you know anything about old Nintendos?" I said, "Well, a little." So she takes me back in and shows me the NES system and like 25 games. Okay. And she's like, "I don't know nothing of it." So I just looked at the stuff and I was like, "I'll give you $100 for this stuff, you know." And she's like, "No, I need to talk to my husband and we need to see, you know." I was like, "All right, whatever." So I left. Well, I went back in there 3 days later, which was today, and he had this stuff priced out individually in his case. Walked up there, he had an NES. It wasn't even clean. It was dirty from all get out. No cords. He wanted $100 for it. And then he had Super Mario Duck Hunt combo for $25, and all these no-name games for like $20 and $30. But he had the Zeldas at $3. I was
Nobody
like, "Cool,
did
man.
research.
Cool, man. We'll just pick them up, you know, some Mario 2 and 3. And I mean, you keep them $25, you know,
Not worth
that
it,
game.
Well, do y'all carry cards, Colton, Courtney?
Like the Prism cards?
Oh, y'all carry cards, business? No,
Oh.
business cards, just with your contact information.
Sometimes I do.
redneck
Sometimes
resale.
Yeah,
I would
usually though,
definitely
after
like in a situation. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
they have my number. I give them my number and stuff. Whenever I told her I'd give her that money for it, and they never called me, so I went back in there today, and I'm kind of glad he didn't have my business card because I think I offended him. Because, well, I mean, I wasn't being rude to the guy. I was looking at the stuff, and he's like $100 for the system. I said, whew, like that, just naturally, I mean, it knocked the wind out of me. And he said, "What? Hi, man." He said, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "It's high." He's like, "I checked on eBay." I was like, "We need to look again, bud." So he walked over and I showed him how to look stuff up, And
so you helped him out. That's good.
He said, "I don't know what I was looking at." I said, "It looks like you were looking at a brand new one in the box." I have no idea what you were looking at, but I told
you're honest with them.
Showed him how to look stuff up now, so I kind of shot my own self in the foot in a sense, where now he may be looking everything up. So I don't know.
Okay,
Don't know.
That's funny you said you got Zeldas because I got a few too the other day for $2 apiece.
Better than I got.
And like you said, he had other games for like $5 and $10 apiece.
Dude, no kidding, I probably got 150 video games over here I haven't listed. Consoles out the galore. I'm going to lot of everything together, one big lot, and sell it as a wholesale lot.
That's what I'm about to do to a bunch of Wii games and PS4s.
I mean,
put all the junky ones together. Got a game system. It'll go for good.
I'm just gonna put everything together. If I ain't got to clean it, test it.
You don't clean it anyway.
If Courtney ain't got to clean it, test it, or touch it, I mean, we're better off.
Hello. Nikki earlier was like saying, "That's what I do to Rev." She's like, "Same thing." I got to show this to Nikki. I should send one of these to Nikki.
What?
It's a deck of cards with the child from.
Did Nikki T just say what?
No.
Where is she?
Nikki T's not in here.
Oh.
You hear
Oh,
somebody else.
She was here a little while ago.
Colton thought he heard her
in the
talking.
chat. He thought she was on the screen.
Yeah.
Nah. Benny's in here messing
Oh
with her
no,
dog.
the cat. Mhm.
Yeah, my daughter's in here messing with her dog.
Oh, I did.
What are you doing?
He's cute.
Hey,
There's the baby.
usually she'll head cock like she's
Like
kind of
what?
sideways. Like, what are you doing?
You gotta chew that GoPro up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she chew up paper is what she likes.
Mhm.
Bubble gum. Let her chew on it for a little bit.
So Colton, you're gonna get into the fan business. I was listening to you on the way home. I was driving right past the Capitol, and I put it on my radio. I said, "I'll just listen and threw it to my seat." And you were going on about them fans. So when are you gonna start?
If you go to Dixie Road, you can watch our
Starting today,
6-hour challenge.
I'm looking for any kind of fans, new, used. I'm fixing to buy heavy as soon as I can find some to buy.
Do y'all
Right.
have Amazon Prime or anything like that?
Mm-hmm.
What you mean?
Like like you have a membership for Amazon where you get
Yeah.
free shipping.
Yeah.
So go on Amazon and scoot in there and put little reminders when they sell something like on sale, you get that price, They'll ding you and then buy it and then, like you said, break it up. Because sometimes if you get free shipping, you may get better deals off Amazon to sell it on eBay.
Yeah.
Sometimes
It's unreal what some of them pieces are selling for, unreal. Mind blowing.
Part it out.
But I have a feeling what's going to happen is I'm going to have a bunch of ceiling fans piled up in the corner.
Start with one or two. Just do a few. Just do a couple.
He doesn't know how to start at one or two. He's
fun.
going to
I'm
start
talking
like
like
6 or 7.
Or 700. I'm going to have a truckload.
You're going to be like You're gonna be like David with his carburetors in the garage, just piling it up.
This is why we have 4 boxes of video game stuff.
I mean, why haven't I listed that? It's video games.
Because I don't
More
want to.
Q's coming up. You're gonna sell them. You watch. Make little bundle Christmas packages. Just you make some bundles. You sell them.
The problem is getting him to make the bundles.
I hate listing on eBay, man.
I better step out of this. I think Eric said something. Eric, what were you saying, Eric?
I ain't saying nothing on that thing. I'm listening like crazy. My wife's sitting right across from you right now. So.
I had a way to make some folks look bad, Eric.
You know how we are.
Yeah, thanks, Eric.
I feel like I'm at my sister's house. It's like when I go to my sister's house, she's my brother-in-law.
Look, you can't actually see the table of the dining room table.
You made some progress.
That Windex will clean anything, man.
Right. Yeah,
Good
that
stuff.
is not getting, didn't say sprayed on your hat. No.
Yeah, I had to leave that part out when I said I soaked it. It was in Windex.
He's like, man, it was brown, now it's blue. I don't know what happened.
Oh,
Just soak them in bleach.
What was that, Rudy?
Huh?
What was that?
That's what you don't want to do, and that's bundling them suckers in lots. That's probably like 30 videos, all kid videos. And I'll bundle them up, $20 or in plus shipping, and usually I get $30 or something, and then they shoot me a deal and try to lowball me. But as long as I get them out, they're like $2, $3. You know when you scan videos and they're like only $1, $2, $3. I just throw them all together and put them in. I'll put sports, or I'll put horror or action or kid movies together, and just because I got like 20 boxes of DVDs or more or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's how I did my last DVDs. Just a lot of them jokers.
Just get them out of the house. I mean, and you know, that fee and all that stuff, even though it's not a lot of money, that'll pay the fees on the big ticket items.
And it's a very low cost item.
What's that?
It's also a very low cost item in most cases.
It's Amazon's fault. I'm telling you. They're gonna mess it up.
Low ballers get you every time.
I don't have no place for low ballers.
Dude, I got some bootleg Elvis right here.
Can't sell bootlegger.
I bet that's a good album.
Yeah.
You have to put that in the trunk of your car. That's what you have to do with these. That's that trunk sale right there.
Heck yeah.
Now I had a whole
movie theaters
box
are
of,
important.
yeah. Hey, did you guys hear about that with Blockbuster? So Blockbuster is running Airbnbs now. In the movie store, you can go rent the movie store for a night. Sit in there and watch.
It's in Oregon, ain't it? Ain't it in Oregon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude,
I can do that at my own house.
Yeah.
What would you do with them? Like,
Rent the movies.
we got one in this town that's barely there. If it didn't have tannin in the back, I'd have to
I
be
mean-
business.
Instead of when you open those mini refrigerators, instead of little liquor bottles, you got what do you call it, like licorice and popcorn and stuff in there, and you got to pay for every time you're getting that stuff there, and you put your Redbox movie back in, charge you for the bed.
Y'all remember when Redbox was not Redbox and you had to order them through the mail and they'd get sent to your house?
Yeah.
Buddy, I wish
How
I'd
many
have.
movies you pay for?
Huh?
How many movies you end up paying for?
I never.
I paid for like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I was never allowed to read that way.
I forgot to put them both in the box.
Me too. I was like, what?
I think the last time I rented a movie, Be Kind Rewind.
Wow.
Yeah, what's
Those
funny,
rewinders are worth money.
I got some VHS the other day, and I was I was testing a combo unit. I put it in. That's the first thing that came up on the screen is Be Kind Rewind. That's hilarious.
I thought you were about to say it ate the tape, and I was about to say, well, that happens.
Yeah, I've got 2 of them right now that are setting 8 up.
So who's the VHS expert here? I have a question about one.
Shoot it at me. I think I might know it.
I know a little.
1 second.
Uh-oh. How do you get a cockroach out of a VHS?
Are they moldy?
So, I'm pretty sure I have the same one that's sold for $300 on eBay, but I don't know really how to tell. It has that number.
No. Mm-mm.
No.
Straight
No.
up.
That's called money laundering, friend. Money laundering.
The only case that's worth anything is the original
No,
Milo
no,
Mermaid.
not the case.
Yeah. Nah, Disney VHS is like
No.
Money laundering.
I see so many listings. Some sold for $5, some sold for $300.
Money
Yeah, but that's what you got to remember. That's what they're asking for. Did you check the comps?
No,
to
no,
see if
no.
it-
Those are comps. Those are sold
It's
listings.
money laundering.
money laundering.
So
Yeah,
what they're doing is they got their buddy to come in and buy it from them, and then they never said, and then they cancel the transaction, and then
Okay.
they just.
I was just curious to know why there's a few selling for that much. I have the same numbers, all this
They're
stuff.
cleaning their money.
Hey, I will tell you this. I do know somebody that in one of the chats, and I'm trying to think here the place who it is, that they actually they did list one for 400 and it sold. But he's like, I never got a return on it, but because I felt real bad afterwards because I know somebody's thinking that they got some collector's item. But
Well, I mean, if you're honest with your information, you put out there what you know and what you have. You know, it's
nah, everybody's talking about that same thing.
When you're looking for VHS, you want to look for like the old obscure horror tapes mainly, and like you want to look for like wizard video labels,
Unique art.
like prisms sometimes are pretty good.
Yeah.
And
don't forget snuff films sell really good.
there's actually a hit list that came out on them, and there's 50 movies on it, like the Driller Killer. Like these are Holy Grail movies that got
Those are
out
good.
because of the gore on them, and those do good. And then like certain ones like the Amityville 2 before it got cut from Embassy Films, it's worth certain scenes in it, and mainly
I sold a Dr. Giggles and a Reanimator.
But you also got to look for mold on them because VHS tapes get moldy on them reels.
Yeah.
But
You can clean them, but I would only design one VHS player. I mean, VCR for it.
Just to keep the rest clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done a lot on them jokers.
I enjoy hanging out with y'all, but my family is going to string me up if I don't get in the car here.
Man, it's only 5 hours.
I'm out of here.
5
That means y'all don't have to go, but you can't stay here.
Tell my channel and hang out if you want to give me some hours. But
Eric, let it run. We'll be here when you get back. We'll have all kinds of folks in here.
Yeah.
That
I don't
could
think
be
you can get up. You can put them in the channel.
I'm leaving y'all. Bye.
Yeah, we'll see
I
y'all.
do thank you guys. We will talk to y'all soon.
Thanks for having me, Eric. Appreciate it.
Yeah, bro. Nice meeting you, Bob. Colton,
Yes,
Courtney.
sir.
All the guys in the chat, man. I appreciate you being here. I did get 45 items listed today. But I will catch y'all next time. And if you don't see me live, do check back on Friday night. We'll have a reseller roundtable again, and I'll be putting out videos through the week. So thanks for being here.
Right.